Alright, might as well start. Welcome. Okay, let's move on to this. Hello everyone, I hope everyone's going well today. We're doing a bit of an early stream today because it's a public holiday and I might as well squeeze out as many hours as I can until I'm exhausted and finally pass out. But until then, let's get right into it. So, making sure, yep, that is working. Cool. Let's jump straight into it. Let's have a look at some of these bugs. So, I'm just going to sort by priority. We've got no method for deleting groups. So at the moment, if we go to, as a system admin, go into the group section, we don't have anything to actually delete any of the groups. Same with the permission sets. So I'm going to set that up tonight. We also have closed toasts appearing. So I've had a little think about this. A potential solution is to add a particular function to the toast that will remove them from the list. So they'll click on that and it'll remove them from the list. That being said, there is an inherent bug in there. So the bug, what will actually happen is when we close that list, it'll refresh that whole entire thing. So if anything's on a 2-second delay or anything like that to be there, it'll just get refreshed and so forth like that. So it's something I will look out for when doing this. And then deleting a note from the card will display a modal on the top like so. So we've got to sort of fix up that little thing. We'll have a look at what we're doing with other confirmations on there to see. I think we can feed something through that will close the card information and then reopen it up after the modal is shut down. So yeah, we'll have a look at that. Potential issues, users could try and delete notes. So this one should be a quick and easy one. The idea being is if you're not that user who wrote that particular note, you can't edit or delete it. I will throw an exception being if you're a admin. However, I feel like no, because that can also be abused. Yes. And we have Socks here for our 300th episode. She's been here pretty much in most of the episodes, so here she is. Once again, blocking my travel route, my arm from reaching the mouse. So, yep, she's been doing this for pretty much 90% of the last 300 episodes. So, yeah. We actually made it to 300 episodes. Sorry, I am getting so many texts at the moment. And I don't think ads popped up. Sorry. All right. Sorry. Just jumping straight into this. Going to collapse this. Going to go back into here. We're going to go. Should we tackle the harder ones first? I feel like we should tackle the harder ones first today and then work our way down. We do actually have 3 other bugs in here. The UI UX issue for the Kanban modal. I think I've got an idea for that. We won't move it into this sort of release yet because it requires a little bit of play around. But later tonight, maybe. I need to read up more for the 403 sort of thing. So we found a middleware type of thing which we could potentially use. I'm thinking of actually implementing that. And we've got search objects. So yeah, you'll need to have... I need to do a little bit more research with this particular one. The one problem is you can have multiple objects with different counts and all that kind of stuff and what to actually show in those particular cases. So, yeah. Anyway, So once we finish these 5 issues today, we're going to be doing more bug hunting and so forth like that. So yeah, and designing. So I'll pull out Figma and we'll start the wireframes. So yeah, the things I want to do today, actually, in fact, I'll write them down for you guys. Socks, you're on my little, yeah, you're on my thing. Yeah, Socks, yeah, all right. No, I don't want to export. Oops. Yep, cool. So, things to do today. Fix bugs, test unprivileged mode, and draw a wireframe. Sorry, I couldn't draw anything at the moment because Socks is on my thing. And I didn't see the ads pop up. So I'm hoping it's one of those little tiny ads. So sorry if you've got a full-blown ad and missed stuff. Yeah. So no method for deleting groups. Let's open up this. Let's actually start up this process. npm run watch. Let's enter debug mode. And I'm just waiting for the browser to pop up this tab. There we go. Oh, sorry about that. All right. Oh yeah, that's not a bug. That's I've written that in as a test. So yeah. Okay, so what we want to do is we actually want to log off. Let's go into admin. I'm going to put on dark mode for everyone. There we go. So we got groups here, which is all fine and dandy. If we go into administration, yep. Cool, but with these empty groups, if I make a group, I can't get rid of it. So yeah, now there's a little bit more complication to that. So if I go back to the group and I go, all right, new group, add a user, team leader, full permissions, add an edit and stuff like that. Let's say, yeah, let team leader for that. So if I've got this, and I delete this group, I've also should be deleting these connections and so forth like that. Yeah, I don't want, and the reason being is a lot of the permissions will look at the object assignment table. And if we're not deleting rows there, it could be an issue. So yeah. All right. So the idea being, and I kind of need my tablet Socks so I can write this down. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Sorry, I've got everything everywhere. There you go. You're going to sit on my tablet. The tablet sits in your bed. Oh, fine. Let's go to X this drawer. So let's write down the process. Okay, so 1, user initiates the delete of the group. All permission set. Okay, did you just almost fall off the desk? All right, user inits delete. All right, so 2, system deletes object. 3, system deletes. This would be the object assignment. All right, and the idea being is later down the track, what we want to do to make sure the database doesn't become over cluttered is have an automatic auto process to remove any deleted rows. After, let's say, 3 months. This is further down the track. Some of the logic around this is just to make those tables a lot smaller, and so that you can re-index them and so forth like that. Yeah. So that is in its. We're not planning that just yet. That will happen eventually. That will happen after we implement the audit tables. So we'll have audit tables. Which will just store all the changes and so forth like that someone has implemented, the timestamp and all that kind of fun stuff. When that happens, yeah, that's when we'll start this sort of deleting process. So, yeah. So the idea is stuff gets soft deleted for about 3 months and then eventually just gets purged from the system. So, yeah. Alright, the first thing is we should go down here. So let's say we've got the page itself. The user clicks on the button to delete. Alright. This will set up a confirmation modal. With a yes or no. And then the user will pick the right one if they want to delete it and so forth like that. So yeah, pretty stock standard stuff. We've already got these confirmation modals in place. All we need to do is implement them. Sorry, just... All right. Okay, so let's start implementing stuff. So we're going to go into the source, we're going to go into the JavaScript, we're going to go into the components, we're then going to go into the groups, we're going to go into group information. I'm going to scroll down to the buttons. This should be a button. And we should lay it out like this. Like so. Alright, cool. Socks. Sweetie. Alright, so that will update group and all that kind of stuff. We need another button in here. So button class equals btn danger. Okay, v on click equals confirm delete delete group. So we want to go down here. We want to go up here and we're going to go confirm delete like so, and we're just going to put add code in here for the moment. And up here we're going to import modal from Bootstrap. Okay, because we'll be using that modal. The next thing we want to do is under the modules, wizards, we've got the confirm, file, delete, and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just going to copy that. And I'm going to paste. It's going to be called confirm group delete. And we're going to add it into our code. And then in here, we're just going to go find and replace. So file delete, and then it'll be group delete. And we're just going to replace all of that. Because it's going to be pretty much the same sort of template type of thing. It's, yeah. It's just the methods will be different and so forth like that. So in here, we've got the template, div, mode, group, yep, static, false, confirm, delete, yep. So ID, yep. Please confirm you would like to delete this group. This is permanent. All right. Yep, that's fine. Are you sure? Ooh. I wanted it to be like that. And then go group deletion. All right, and we've got the close modal, no. We've got the delete file, yes. We're happy with that. In this sort of case, it won't be delete file, it'll be delete group. We'll make that change further down. So we've got the confirm group delete. Now, in this sort of case, we won't need destination. We won't need that. We'll need the root URL. In fact, yeah, we're storing the group. Yeah, all right, cool. All right, this will be completely and utterly different. And should be after the close modal. So delete group, and then we'll have add code in here. And we'll add things on. We're just making sure all of this sort of renders and all that kind of stuff. So the close modal, this update, all right. We don't need that. We need this, confirm delete button clicked. That's how we're doing something else, but we don't need that. That's also a bug for something else. So we've got the close modal. And we've got all that. So I'm kind of happy with how all of this is coming out. Now, under the group information, what we'll need to do, components, import, this will be confirm delete dot view from confirm group delete from confirm group delete. There we go. I had that around the wrong way. And then down here, we just go confirm group delete like so it knows it's in the system. Now we can place within this nconfig provider. That is fine. And then it'll be confirm group delete. And it's just a simple modal like so. Nothing wrong with that. All right, so the idea being now, let's copy this ID. Let's go down into here. We've got confirm delete. So what we need is show the modal. It's going to be const modal equals new modal and then document.getElementById. And we're just going to paste it in very quickly. And then it's modal.show. Like so. So now we just wait a few seconds. There we go. And no, we'll do that. If we click yes, it'll do nothing at the moment. Won't do anything at the moment. So yeah, this is done, which is nice. All right, cool. So from here, we now need to start deleting stuff. So down here, how are we going to do this properly? Sorry, my phone keeps going off. All right. Okay, delete group. We've got the group information. I think I can do group information delete. Like so. That should work perfectly fine. That way we've got everything there. Holy hell, I've got a praying mantis again. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the praying mantis. It's upside down in a spider web. I am hoping it's not trapped. I am totally getting distracted by it. Alright, anyway. And hey, Chedev, how are you going? Thank you. Sorry, yeah, I'm getting distracted by a praying mantis in my windowsill. I think I might need to go rescue it in a minute. It's trapped in some spider webs. So, yeah. Today we are fixing bugs. We are getting low again on bugs. So we've got 8 bugs. We're going to try and fix 5 tonight. If I get those 5 fixed, I will be doing a another massive sort of testing spree to hopefully find some more bugs to fix. So yeah, bugs to fix. Oh yes, actually I am going to rescue that little poor little fella. I will be right back. Yeah, I do get it. The praying mantis, poor thing, it's upside down. I think this should do. Actually, I tell you what, I can potentially show what's happening. So it's right there. I'll be right back. It is saved. So now it's on the lavender. Oh, sorry. I'll change back to this screen so it's less dramatic for people. There we go. All right. Yeah, it's hanging on the lavender. Yeah, they are cool creatures. I do get a few of them, not that many though. So it's nice to see that I've got another one again. So yeah, it's just hanging out on the lavender. Hopefully it'll do its thing soon. So yeah. Anyway, getting back to this, let's fix this up. So now I'm just wondering with the delete, because we don't want people to accidentally send through a delete through something like Postman. So I don't think we need to set up a form for this. So what I'm going to do, this.axios.post, we'll have a URL. We won't have any data to send. Then we won't have to worry about the response. Window.location equals root URL, and then it will be search group, I think. Search group. With the error, catch error being a this $store.dispatch. We're dispatching a new toast with a header being like error deleting group. You're heading off to bed? Well, thank you very much, Ched Dev, for popping in. Greatly appreciated, and I hope you get a good night's rest. So yeah, thank you for popping by. Message, sorry, could not delete the group. And then we'll just go error like we usually do. And error, we'll one day go through and fix up all these errors and make them a lot smarter. So we've got header message. We'll have the extra classes being background danger. We'll have the delay set to 0. And we won't need a unique type. So what we need with the URL, oh, we will need this location. But I can pass that down. That's a prop that can be passed down. It's only one level. So simple prop. Okay, so it'll be group ID, type is number, default is 0. Like so, we do need to put in a if this dot group ID equals 0. We're just going to warn the user straight away. Check to make sure group ID is valid. And this $store.dispatch. We're dispatching a new toast. The header, group ID not valid. Message, sorry, current group ID is not valid. Then we need extra classes, and that's going to be background warning. Oh, danger. Delay is going to be 0. And we're happy with that. And then send to backend. Then from here, what I can do is go this.root URL, group information. And then I just go this.group ID. And I go delete. Like so. Alright, easy done. So the front end stuff is all done and dusted. So if we go back into here, we go save, we go delete group, and we're going to go yes, we're going to get an error. because A, group ID is not valid, and B, that is not working. So what we need to actually do is we found another issue, do nothing and return. And so we found that bug. We will fix that bug right now. The other bug is up here. We need to, go vbind group ID equals group results 0.group. Oh, this isn't flat packed, is it? No, it's not, which is fine. PK. And then, yeah, we got a 404. So, let's get the backend done. So, under NearBeach, we've got views. We've got, where am I going? We've got group views. So, we've got check group name, group information, save. I'm going to have group information delete. So I'm just going to paste those in like that. So this will need to be posted and need to be logged in. Check is the minimum level is going to be 4. Now this says administration create users. And I think that's correct. At the moment, we're going to return HTTP response, and we're going to do an empty response like so. So that should be fine. Now, if I go into permission sets just quickly, just any permission sets. So with this, we got assign groups to model, assign users to group model, create groups. We need to create groups. To be full permission. Okay. So that's not going to be users, that's going to be groups. Like so. And at the moment, we're just doing nothing. We're just sending a success back. All right, so we're going to go into empty group. We're going to go delete group. Please confirm you would like to delete this group. And yes, error. We haven't set up the URLs. Also, I know another bug. We need a VF group ID does not, this should be group ID does not equal 1. No, just wait, hang on. Sorry, it should be group results 0.pk does not equal 1, and we need to pass int. Even though it'll probably be like, no, that isn't int. No, there's times that doesn't work. So we don't want this appearing on the admin side of things. We will do it on the back end too. So we'll actually add that in. Make sure we are not deleting the admin. All right, and we've got ads. I'm just going to go equals 1, return HTTP bad request. Sorry, can't delete admin. All right, cool. All right, so we'll go to our ad time thing. Okay, welcome. All right, I can't. Oh no. I think there's the praying mantis. It has moved down the lavender slightly, so it looks like it's finding a different position to go to. Now, I could have brought that thing inside and then taken it to my veggie patch later. What do? Alright, let's find out what praying mantises eat. Mostly insects, but have been known to eat small vertebrates. Alright, they're active during the day and night. Alright. That's kind of cool. So one thing I could have done is I could have grabbed it because it hopped onto my glasses case really easily. I could have grabbed it and taken it out the back and just put it by the worm farm. Because there's a bunch of little tiny bugs around there which it could have eaten. So yeah, it's a pity it got trapped in the spiderweb, but it looks like it's mobile now. So yes, the praying mantis is kicking. Anyway, welcome back everyone else. Whilst ad breaks happen, I talk about anything really. And the fact that I rescued a praying mantis from my spiderweb infested windows. Which, I did clean them not that long ago. I've got to re-clean them. I think I cleaned them December. So, yeah. Anyway, getting distracted. Let's get back to work. So, the group one, we can't delete the admin. The reason being is you need an admin user and so forth like that. So, yeah, that's one way you could dig yourself into a hole. One potential way around that is accessing the database and changing it there. So, yeah. Anyway, so we've got this. There's the insects. So, yeah, that's what I've got outside. Well, it's a little cute picture. Yeah. Another reason why I don't want to bring it inside is because socks would eat it. So, yeah, let's not try that. Alright, so with backend, it'll send to this. We need to set up the URLs. So we go to URLs. We find group information. Like so. And then afterwards we go path. Group information. It'll be int group ID group views dot group information delete, which I'll key in a minute. Name equals group information delete. So going over here, we do have that set up like that. We'll just go delete. That'll be fine. That will handle it perfectly fine. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go yes, error, networking error. All right. I'm going to find out why we've got a networking error. 404 not found. All right, so sometimes this happens. You have to just do a restart. I'm just going to refresh this page. I'm going to go yes. Because I haven't written delete in there. All right. Just hitting refresh. Yeah, this boots up pretty quickly. It's going to go yes. Done. Now at the moment it's not deleting it, which is fine. And if we go back to administration, we don't have it there. Sweet. And we need to do that with permission set too. So if we delete group and go yes, all right, cool. Now, one thing I want to do, so now that we're happy with that, delete the group. So what we need is we need group.objects.filter. Group ID equals group ID dot update is deleted equals true. And that's it. And then delete all assigned objects. So this will be group.object objects.filter. Actually, no, sorry. object association. We need to include it. Object assignment, sorry. Dot filter. Sorry, dot objects, dot filter. And what we're doing is we're going group ID equals group ID. Dot update is deleted equals true. All right, so what that does is, that will, delete all the object assignment stuff. And then I'm just wondering, user groups we would need to delete too. So that will be another one which we've got to add in. So user group dot objects dot filter group ID equals group ID dot update is deleted equals true. And that's it. So we've got 3 tables where we just go, yep, those are all deleted, and we just self-delete the whole thing. Yeah. So the one reason, obvious reason we're deleting the group. Any projects, tasks, or anything like that assigned to the group in the object assignment, we get rid of. Yeah. Any users assigned to that. Cool. So. All right. I'm happy with this. And what will actually happen now, so new group, if we go yes, we delete it, we no longer have it in there. All right, and it's just deleted a bunch of other stuff. So that worked perfectly fine. So this is now ready for retesting. And let's go into the other thing. Oh, those are current issues. Oh, sorry. Let's go into, so we've just done that one. No method for deleting permission sets. So this is going to be pretty much the exact same that we've just done. So we're going to close everything. Now the permission sets, we only just need to delete the permission sets and the user groups. The object assignment isn't anything there. All right, cool. Before I do anything, let's upload this. All right, git status, git add, anything under source, git add NearBeach URLs, git add NearBeach views, git status. Okay, git commit bug fix, and we just copy in the bug name. And we just push. All right, go to the next one. All right, permission sets. Let's jump into it. So what we need, let's set up the back end. So permission set information, permission set save. I'm just going to copy those. I'm going to paste that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go permission set information delete. Min permissions will be a 4. Administration create permission set. Perfect. That's what we want. So what we need to do is if permission set ID equals 1, return HTTP respad request cannot delete admin permission set. All right, the other one is what we need to do is delete permission set. So permission set dot objects dot filter permission set ID equals permission set ID, and then value update is deleted equals true. And then what we need to do is group. Now we don't have it, so 146. Okay, 146. So user group dot objects dot filter permission set ID equals permission set ID dot update is deleted equals true. And then we just return HTTP response it's empty. We don't need to do much. And then delete any user permissions with this permission set. All right, cool. So that should work. Yeah, the back end's pretty simple. Even the front end is not that complicated. I could have done this the other night. So we need to go to source JavaScript components. I'm just going to open up groups because we might as well copy this because we can just change it. Very easy. We want to go to permission sets. We want to paste it in. We want to add that in. We actually have to rename it. Sorry, not group delete. All right, I've mucked up. Oop, don't sit on my mouse socks. I'm just gonna delete. Yeah. Oh. Alright, where's my groups? Copy. Gonna paste this. We aren't gonna stupidly just click OK. We're gonna go and permission set delete. Then go to add it in. Then in here, what we want to do is we want to find, and we want to find group delete, and we want to replace, and I should have done not just find, I should have done find replace, and we want to go permission set delete, and we want to replace all. All right. So now we'll just go through and we'll just find the word group and just confirm everything. All right, please confirm permission set deletion. All right, cool. Please confirm you would like to delete this permission set. This is permanent. I should have that off. So instead of delete group, it's going to be delete permission set. Okay, map getters, yep, cool. Import modal, yep. Oh. Yep, we need the modal. So props, that will be permission set ID. Type number and so forth like that. Yep, that's fine. Close modal, permission set. Yep. Delete group. That will actually be delete permission set. Like so. If this dot permission set ID equals 0. Yep. Sorry, I'm just scrolling down to make permission set ID is not. Permission set ID is not valid. And then in here, what I want, oh, I did that again. Permission set information. And then I just keep doing that. Error deleting permission set. Permission set. All right, cool. So I needed to double check one thing with the URL. So if we actually go back, search permission set. Search permission set. Sweet. All right, cool. We've got what we wanted. All right, so same logic, different modal, different wording and so forth like that. Different methods. So yeah, that's all done and dusted. So this should be that. We just need to set up the URLs. And we want to find permission set. Here we go. We're yanking those 5. And we're just going to go delete, delete, delete. That should be it. Now, we need to actually implement this in the front end. Sorry, Socks, but you're in the way. Come here. Yep, no. You're like, no. Alright, cool. You go sit on my lap. No. Gonna sit on my lap. Gonna come down. You're like, nope. Gonna cause some trouble. As she always does. Alright, so in here, this should be a button. Get rid of that. Set this up properly. Delete permission set. Alright, cool. Well, class equals btn. btn danger. We need a v on click equals confirm delete. And then we need a v if the and hello, how are you? Long time no hear. How's your long weekend? Permission set results 0.pk does not equal 1. However, I've got to be pass int. Good, just chilling out here at home. Oh, nice. Yeah, I decided to start stream early. So yeah, this is my Friday. Alright, so we need to get the confirm delete set up. That's easy as. So that's just confirm delete. That will be open the modal. So that'll be const modal equals new modal document dot get element by ID. And what we want to do is we want to copy, paste, and modal.show. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to ignore that. We're going to refresh here. So we don't have the delete down here. Oh, hang on a moment. All right, no, I don't need this one line of code because that's handled up here. So, yeah. How are things going, Cholo? Hopefully I remembered how to pronounce your name correctly. Alright, so this one's done. We're going to go to the permissions list. We're going to go add and edit. We've got delete permissions down there. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to delete one of these hello worlds. And... I know what I've done wrong. I now need to import confirm permission delete and put that in as the component. Confirm permission delete. And then in here, confirm permission delete. Now, do I need to send down... Yes, I do need to. Confirm permission delete. I need to vbind the permission set ID equals the permission set results, the first part of the thing, and then just PK. You're doing great. That's great to hear. Just playing PC games at the moment. Oh, fair enough. I'm still getting through Baldur's Gate and Disco Elysium. If you like... If you like RPGs and stuff like that, especially conversational RPGs, highly recommend Disco Elysium. There is no combat in it whatsoever. It is all story, and I am loving the story. It is one of the it's one of the greatest well-written stories I've ever come across. And of course, Baldur's Gate 3. Which I've been a long-term fan of Larian. I constantly mix their name up with Laravel, so yeah. Death might say like, oh yeah, fair enough. I've been watching a few streamers play that one, so yeah. I've still got to finish Baldur's Gate 3. I do have a little complaint about it. It's just in the last, without spoiling anything, I've reached the max level cap, and I just don't have a driver to drive me through the combat, but I still got quite a big driver to drive me through the storyline. So yeah, need an adrenaline rush? All right, I would also recommend Alien Isolation. So yeah, I've got to replay this one. I've got it on Linux, so I might, now that I've got a computer that can actually handle graphics and stuff like that, I might reinstall it. So yeah, highly recommend this one. Alright, so I've added those components in. The, oh, socks, behave, please. So why is that not popping up? Modal is not defined. Oh. There we go. And then I guess we don't need modal in here. Okay, now we wait a few seconds, we hit reload, we hit this, make sure the no's work perfectly fine, we hit the yes, and it's deleted the hello world. Sweet. Alright, I am happy with that one. So that one goes from being submitted to ready for retesting. Perfect. I am also closing a lot of those unpinned items. I'm grabbing this and I'm going to the terminal and I'm going to go move Socks's tail out of the way. We're adding the views, we're adding the URLs, we're adding the source, and we're seeing what else we need to add. Now the static files we don't need to add, that's just, we don't need to. Alright, cool. And I've just pasted alien isolation in multiple times. Git, commit, bug fix. Considering I had something else in my paste, I don't know how that happened. It's telling me I should play it. Alright. So, that is now updated. And I'm just going to close all these tabs. So, those were the two hard... Well, I won't say the hardest at all. At this particular point, it's just time consuming. I think the next one, the closed toasts, will probably be the hardest. So we've got a, yeah, we've got an issue where closed toasts aren't closing. Well, they reopen. So yeah, so I had a good think about it. And I was like, all right, cool. A potential solution is I can hijack these little buttons, so they don't exactly close the toast. What they'll do is they'll just edit those particular toasts so they don't reappear and stuff like that. But one problem is when you edit one of the toasts, it re-renders that section. So any toasts that have a delay of, let's say, 2 seconds or something like that, so they pop up for 2 seconds and then disappear, they'll actually get re-rendered in, and the 2 seconds will start from the start again. So that is a bit of a problem. Another fix I could potentially do is have a show to timestamp. However, that requires me fixing up everything. And I think in this sort of case, if you're interacting with the toast and it appears for about 2 seconds again, and then disappears, that should be fine. I'm not worried about that at all. Once it does hit that 2 second mark, it will, of course, disappear. Now, we're not doing any updates live because every single time I update while streaming or just before streaming, something goes wrong. So, yeah. Alright, so the idea here is the potential solution. These actually don't interact with the modal itself. And what will actually happen is when someone clicks on that, it actually sends the ID to be removed from the back end. That's something very easy to set up. And we can use a JavaScript UUID gen. Which is now inbuilt into quite a lot of things. There is a crypto.random UUID now is standard on most modern browsers and JavaScript runtimes. So, and that was from last year, 1 year ago. So if we go crypto.random UUID, we pop up with a UUID, which I'll be happy with in this sort of case. So yeah, let's do that. So let's minimize everything. Let's open up this. Let's open up the tests. Now, yes, sorry, not the test. Source, JavaScript, VueJS, toasts. So up here, we've got an update toast list. We've got actions, we've got new toast. What we'll need to do is have a delete toast or remove toast, which will be very simple to do. Now here, this is the basic toast sort of object. We'll have a unique UUID, and that will be the crypto.random UUID, like so. All right, and that just makes sure that every single new toast will have a unique ID. Insert import crypto as node crypto. Ooh. Hang on a minute. All right, and then I'm going to test it out. I don't know why that's coming up with an issue, considering when I did it over here, it was perfectly fine. Unless this is having a... Insert import as crypto from node crypto. Missing an R. Oh! Thank you, QLogic. You're a better speller than I am. Cool. Yeah, check it out. It's a good game. And how are you, QLogic? Hopefully you're going well. Does that mean... Oh, yeah, he has finished. So I am lurking someone else. All right. Right, cool. So that will... Yeah, that will give us a unique thing. So if we actually go into the source components, we've got render. So render toast fit under render because you're rendering them out onto the screen. So in this sort of case, we end up removing this for the toast and having a function in there. But for the moment, I want to show one thing. So in the body, I am just going to be naughty and I am going to put in a single toast. And then it should be unique UUID. Just to make it just look neat and save like that. Then what we want to do is we want to go back here. We want to go, let's say, permission sets with read only. We've actually just updated it. There we go. So that will have a unique ID that shouldn't, oh, it's changing. Oh no, that makes sense because there's a new toast every single time I hit save. Yeah. So what we want to do is we want to delete that. We want to delete that. And I'm going to test to make sure that now the toast won't close. So we'll go into a project. We'll hit refresh. Hit update project, and that button does nothing. Sweet, that's what we wanted. It will eventually disappear because we've got a delay of 2,000 milliseconds or something like that, so it will disappear. In this sort of case, next tick, yeah, maybe not. Oh, well, we'll fix it up. Oh no, it disappeared. Just took a while. Might be 20 seconds for this particular one, which is a very long time. We can tweak these seconds and so forth like that. There's not going to be a problem at all. So, what I want to do, I want to go into here. I want to go v on click equals remove toast. All right, and then down here, we've got this. So we'll just go remove toast. And, oh, we should get the UUID. So I'll go toast UUID. And then we'll hit the VueJS. All right, easy done. All right, so up here, what I want to do, remove toast. We want to go single toast dot it's unique UUID. Now, just because I like to keep those the same. So In this sort of case, this would be an action. So up here, delete toasts, or remove toast, I should say. And then we've got unique UUID. So all we're doing up here is very similar to the toasts, is we've got a commit, state, and payload. So that should be commit, state, and payload. All right. So the method is one, clone the data and filter out the one with the same UUID. Easy done. Then two, submit the data. And then that's it. That's all we need to do. So create the new data set, which will be const, and then it'll be update. Now, this is where we go up here. Update state equals update state. Okay, yep. Cool. We do actually have that delay in, I don't know, but we still have the problem with it re-rendering and so forth like that. That's perfectly fine. I mean, in reality, what we could potentially do is reset the delay and stuff like not reset the delay, but refactor the delay. Not refactor. There's a word I want, but it doesn't matter. In this sort of case, it's a bug I can live with. It is a minute bug where if you remove a toast at a particular time, other toasts that are on delays will reset their delays, but that is fine. Because in the likelihood is you're going through and you're closing all of them. All right. If new toast does not equal unique type, there's no unique. Yep. All right, cool. Okay, so we've got const update state equals state dot. Now, one thing I want to do is get the unique. Oh no, the payload will be fine. State dot toast list. And then what we want to do is we want to filter where the row, such we return where the row dot unique UUID does not equal payload dot unique UUID. And then we need to update the state appropriately. So commit. This will be type is going to be update toast list. And then toast list will be update state. All right, that should be it. That's pretty simple. That's all we're doing. And that should update, yep, the toast list. We've set up the toast to be of that format. When we do this into TypeScript, it's going to get a lot easier to do all this. So, yeah, all right. So this $store.dispatch, what we're doing, not new toast, we're remove toast. And then we've got the payload with the unique UUID equal to unique UUID. And that should be it. All right. I'm about 50% sure this will work, so let's find out. Let's hit refresh. Let's hit update project. Let's click on that. Bang, disappeared. Straight away too. So we do have another issue, being that it doesn't fade out. I mean, that should be fine. Yeah, I'm going to say that's fine. The one way I could work around that is I could put a delay on this. So I can put this into a set timeout, say of 200 milliseconds. The fade out happens and then it, it does this and so forth like that. But in this sort of case, I'm fine with that just disappearing. Yeah, that is fine. Now, the thing is, if we update project, add users, the add users doesn't actually pop up. So yeah, as you see, it fades in like that. Perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm going to say can't get everything, but that is fine. The reason why I don't want to add in that fade out sort of stuff is because if someone else does something else as it's fading out, it will just re-render back in and then pop out. So we're getting more and more complicated things. So, yeah. Anyway. All right, so getting distracted. I don't see that praying mantis anymore. Oh no, there it is. Alright, it's happy. Cool. So I am going to say this one is now ready for retesting. Let's copy this. Let's go over here. Let's go into git add the source, git status, because we've got static files for days. Alright, cool. So we only had the source. Git commit bug fix, paste it in like so, and then git push. All right, sweet, done. All right, I think this one will be the more difficult one. Let's get rid of this potential issue first. This one will be very quick to get rid of. So at the moment, anyone can get rid of any notes. So if we go into notes section here, so an admin user created this. So if I go in, and let's say I log in as team leader. Oh, this is under project 1. Let's go into project 2. Let's go notes. So, oh, team leader can't. And I've just remembered I've got... So this has been fixed already. Alright, no, this is fixed. Unless I'm misreading, potential issue, users could try and delete edit notes that they never created. This is fixed. I don't know when it was fixed, so we're going to say it was fixed in this. Alright, down to the last bug. And then we'll do another release. And then what we'll do is we'll go through all the bugs. We'll do some more bug testing and so forth like that to hopefully find stuff. Alright, cool. Sorry, I'm just paying attention to something else. Alright, so... we've got about 10 minutes till the next ads. Alright, sweet. Perfect. I think I can get this done in 10 minutes. So, let's search for objects. Let's go into Kanban board. Let's add a new card. note-taking purposes. So if we got notes in here, I've added in the incorrect note. Oops. Go add note. And then if we go edit note, we've got this modal popping up here. If we go edit note, we've got this popping up here. So we've got 2 bugs here that we've got to fix. In which case I haven't actually stated... Yeah, I haven't actually stated this second one. So I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to see what's visible, copy. I'm going to go over here. We're going to go new issue. We're going to paste it in. We're going to go edit. I just realized that there's a bug in this. Got to wait for it. So edit note on Kanban board brings up 2 modals. So currently have an issue where if a user is editing their notes on a card, it will pop up 2 modals on top of each other, and this is not ideal at all. So this is definitely a bug. This is a normal type bug. Submitted. It's assigned to me. It's going to be card, Kanban card system. We're going to go with this particular version, and we're just going to go create. That does bring up our bugs a little, but okay, we're going to fix this. So let's deal with the delete one first, because I feel like that one's going to be easier. Because we've got other examples of that happening, that where we've solved it. All right. Oh, sorry. So under modules wizard, we had the confirm file delete. And if you notice, sorry, got to stretch. If you notice, not render toasts, down here we've got the got closed modal. Was it this one? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this one. Ah, here it is, closed modal. So we're not worried about that. So it'll close this particular modal, but re-show the card information if it exists. So we're going to be copying this, and then we're setting the timeout due to a bug problem, yada yada yada. All right. So yeah, let's implement something like this. All right. Oh, sorry. Bit of a yawn. Okay. Just thinking how this is also set up. With the file delete, we reset up everything so it's in a particular order. Now, that being said, we will have to do the same thing with this particular thing. So one problem we had, so we no longer need this information here. So the issue, old issue, is we had our components set up. So let's go to the card here. We then had the documents here. We then had the delete down here and so forth like that. And the one problem is the instant we close this, it will close this. So we've got to make sure our confirm delete, that should be confirm, is not at the bottom. Yeah. So those two lines are just pissing me off. All right, so going back to this in here, we're going to go delete note. And I have a feeling we're going to be moving things around. So if we have a look at our view components, we'll have the Kanban information, we'll have the config provider, we'll have the Kanban card. So we've got the card information. And as you see on this one, we've got add folder, add link wizard, confirm delete, confirm folder, and so forth like that. So we've got it at this particular high level. And if we actually have a look at other areas, we don't actually have that. So in here, we've got card information. Then we've got the notes module. And then we've got the, oh, hang on a minute. Confirm note delete down there. So it's all the way down at the bottom. So the instant we close the Kanban card information modal, that closes too. So we need to actually move this. So it's actually a part of this up here with the confirm. But the problem is we've got to do that in two places. So if we duplicate the tab, let's find another object. Let's go with the file. So with the documents themselves, we upload a document, let's say the bike, like so, and then we delete it. This is actually located somewhere else. That's actually no longer part of the document components. So if we have a look at this, we've got the list notes here, like so. We've got the upload document wizard. So there it is. If we go under, that's it. That's all that's under there. Sorry, that's not the parents module, config, upload document wizard. That's out. That's one of the wizards out there. So the documents module doesn't actually have that. And that would be the confirm file delete. So we need to put something up at that level too. So we're editing this in two different places. And I just got a warning that the ads are starting soon. Pre-rolls at 10 minutes. So yeah, don't know. No, thank you, Socks. Yeah, karate kicked my mouse all the way over there. Okay. Just gonna move stuff around. And now to move Socks into place. There we go. Cool. All right, so gotta move stuff. And this is probably the trickiest part of it because the confirm delete has just view bindings and stuff like that. Let's go back over here. Confirm note delete will have view bindings. So nothing gets pushed down into it. This is good. All right. So we're going to NearBeach source JavaScript components. We need to first go under modules and parent modules. So this is where we need to put it. So we've got this is the the documents module, as you see, all of these components have been moved up here. Got to do the exact same thing under the notes. So we're just scrolling down to the notes module, and we'll need to do it up here. So we need to go to submodules. We need to then go scroll down into our notes module. And we need to sort of list where it is. So edit history note wizard. That will now not belong under here. That will belong up here. Like so. We'll need to key it in here properly. So yeah, I'll do that now. Oh, this is part of the wizards. Wizards, edit, history. Yep, all right, cool. Oh, we've already got it down here. All right. So I'm hearing banging in the background. Don't know why. Okay. So that one's done. We can now get rid of it from here because it's no longer needed. So new history note wizard. That is another thing that needs to be moved. And I don't know why we're passing. Oh, we're passing those as. All right, where's location ID, destination? Okay. We're still using destination. We're probably still using location in here. All right. That should have pasted that in. Oh, sorry. I need to alphabetize everything. Okay. It's not telling me if there's ads running soon. That's a bit weird. Hopefully there's no ads running. So, yeah. Because it's not telling me. Alright, so. Now the list notes. Yeah, that needs to render here. That can't render anywhere else. Unlike, you know, these modals. So under the list notes, we've got confirm note delete. All right. So under here now, we can remove that. We can remove that. And up here, it's just confirm note delete. All right, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, that should be fine. We do have destination location ID up here. Yep, all right, cool. And they're part of props. All right, ads have started. I am going to quickly grab a drink of water. I will be right back. Okay. Oh, alright. Alright. Welcome back, everyone. I'm back. Cool. Alright, so your tail is in the way. Sorry, sweetie. Okay, so getting back into this. So we're just shuffling things around. Let's see if it'll still work. So the idea is we're only shuffling the notes. If we add a new note to project, hello, this is getting added to project 2. All right, yep, that gets added. If we edit the note, ... Cool. 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 So yeah, moving that around wasn't so hard, and that will work. If it works there, it'll work. It won't work here just yet because we actually need to do it here too. So the one problem is those particular components need to belong up here, and we need to figure out how to do that. So if we actually go into notes at the moment, list note will work, but delete and edit won't. Oh, edit will. And add note won't. Oh no, add notes is a separate thing. Yeah, so delete note won't work. Edit note, I don't know why it works. So, gotta fix that up. All right. Okay, that's there. So I'm going to keep this open. That should be fine. List notes. Yeah, that should be all fine. All right. Let's go to Kanban information. So I'm going to go Kanban. I'm going to go to Kanban information. So we've got Kanban board. We've got the modals. So add users to card, archive cards, block notes module. Confirm card, archive, new Kanban card, card information. Upload document wizard. Add folder wizard. Add link wizard. Alright, so it belongs in here. So I'm going to put the parents module over here. And we're just going to put under the card information. We've got edit history note wizard. Which I gotta find why there's duplicates of that. We've got new history note wizard with the v bind. Now we've got the location ID equals location ID. But these are all Kanban cards. I think the location ID gets overridden. Card ID. And then we got the vbind destination equals, and that will be Kanban card. Like so. Alright. Alright, so... And then we've got the confirm, note, delete. So I'm just going to go under card information. So I'm going to put this back up here. I'm going to go under card information. We've got card information. Going to put that over here. So we'll go through like this. So that's the documents module. No, wrong one. Card notes. Edit note. Ah, this actually might be a better place to put it. Instead of so high up, that might be a better place to put it. So I'm going to undo everything I did here. And I'm going to put parents module to the side again for reference. I'm going to have a look at cards notes. So we've got the edit note history here. So done. We don't need the notes module. We've got the list stuff. We need the new history note wizard. So new history note wizard. And then we go vbind location ID equals. Now in this sort of case, this will be, I don't know. This is, let's have a look at what data we have. So computed card notes, content CSS, card. Do we have the card ID? So if we're adding notes, we've got the store, the state, the card.id. Can I get the card ID? Yeah, I can. There we go. And then vbind destination equals, and that's the Kanban card. So we're happy with that. Then we have confirm, note, delete. That should be perfectly fine. I'm just going to put components there. I'm going to do that. Yeah, so we're happy with that. We're happy with this. This will need proper testing because we don't want to delete notes from other cards and so forth like that. So we'll test that out thoroughly right now. And I think that's it. So we don't need notes module. We just need those three. We had that. We've got those. And now we've got that. Okay. Okay, so gonna hit reload. We're gonna have a look at our view component. Is there a way I can minimize everything? No. Okay, so we've got Kanban information, we've got card information here, and this is where we've got the card notes. Wait a moment. No, this isn't the place to put it. I'm just thinking, I'm screwing up. Because once again, this is under card information. All right, I've just screwed up again. My brain's just gone out the window. All right, parents module, you're going over here. Card notes, you're deleting this because you don't need it down there. And then yeah, edit the, yep. Like so, make that smaller. Kanban information. All right, here we go. Now this would be for the edit history note wizard. All right, cool. Then new history note wizard. Sweet. Oops. Bind. We've got the location ID equals the card ID. Sweet. Bind. The destination, it's going to be Kanban. Oops. Kanban card. All right, cool. And then confirm note delete. Let's see if this works. So, first off the bat, refresh everything. Second off the bat, let's create a new card. Card has notes. This card has notes. All right, let's edit this note. Let's do that. Cool. Let's check our network. That updated 14. Now, that might have been note 14. I think that is note 14. This card is a note, object, note ID, note, yeah, all right, sweet. And then if we delete, nothing's popping up. Okay, not a problem. Just hit a refresh. Make sure our other notes haven't been hit. Yep, they haven't been hit whatsoever. And this one, yeah, all right. That was a bit of a weird one. I think something just wasn't rendered to the page. I think it hadn't fully compiled yet. That's why we've seen that error. This should be note 15. So if we edit, we should, yeah, 15. All right, sweet. And we can delete. All right, I am ready to say deleting a note. Yep. Ready for retesting. So this will be git add NearBeach. Actually, it will be source. Git status. We've got a few new static files. Okay, cool. Git commit bug fixes. And then we'll paste in this one. Do pipe delimiter, and we've actually fixed the other bug at the same time too. So this is ready for retesting. This is editing a note on the Kanban board. Oh, no, we haven't quite finished this. So, sorry, we've just done the shuffle around. Now we've got to do the really complicated stuff. So I'm just, ignore that. Don't worry about that. So everything's working how we want it to. Except the fact that if we go here, let's open up this. Let's go to notes. Let's go to edit note. We need to close this note behind us. So, yeah. Let's get on that. So, let's minimize everything. Let's open up what we just need. So under JavaScript, we've got components. So we've got the Kanban information. We've got the card information and we've got card notes. So under here, we've got add note 2, which is not, that's from here to here. So we've got edit note. So I'm just, card notes. That's to add everything in, and then that's the list notes. So under list notes, we've got a delete note. So that shows that. And then in here, do we have the destination? So this will be list notes. Let's actually have a look under the view. So card information. We've got card notes. We'll expand that open. We'll go list notes. We've got destination card. Perfect. So what we need to do here, if this dot destination equals card, close the Kanban card information. So what we're doing is we're essentially closing this little thing up here. So we'll copy that, go over here, and then what we need, document dot get element by ID, and then we just key it in. Click. Now our unit tests will throw up an error there, but it shouldn't. In reality, we should be checking to see if this exists. All right, const close button equals that. If close button does not equal undefined, close button dot click. All right, cool. Make sure the button exists. All right, cool. That will make sure the unit test won't complain. Okay. So that will click on that. That will click on that. What is this one for? This is for delete note. I'm just going to refresh. Can go to notes. I'm going to go delete note. Perfect. All right. And then what we need to do is we need to check the destination at this delete note sort of stuff. So that's working fine. Edit note will have the exact same code. Now we could actually, because it's the exact same code, we could put it in a function. But we're only doing it twice. Yeah, we're only doing it twice. So in this sort of case, I'm fine with this. All right, so we've done that, we've done that. Now we just go, make sure. All right. Okay. All right. So that exists. Yep. All right, cool. So what I want to do now. What do I want to do? So now that either edit or delete, it will close that thing, open up the other thing. We want to make sure we can reopen up the thing when something closes. So with the edit note. So under Kanban information, we've got the edit history note wizard. It's a wizard, judging from its name. No wonder why I can't find it. I need to actually open up the correct folder. Edit note history wizard. All right. So in here, when someone updates the note and stuff like that, it sends stuff and then close the modal. All right. This is where I need to double check something. So if I open up this and I go edit note, then technically that should have shut that. Yep, there we go. So now we're on this edit note. If I actually find it, so under the Kanban information, I will have edit note history. Destination is Kanban board. Ooh, all right. That is fine. That is fine. All right, so if destination is Kanban board, we want to reopen up the Kanban card information modal. All right, cool. So if destination, this.destination equals Kanban board, const modal equals, now do we have document.get element by ID, and then we have essentially card information modal. And then modal.show. Now, with the confirm file delete, oh, and thank you very much, Reese Bubbles. I'm assuming that's how you say your name. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. In this sort of case, what I'm going to do, so I'm actually just going to copy this, because we've done the hard work. We don't need to rewrite the wheel. We're just going to paste it in, and we're going to be like, sweet, this is perfect. So reshow the card information modal if it exists. So it checks to see if it exists. Card modal, yep, cool. Due to a bug with Bootstrap, we have two diz classes. Yep, fade.show. Let's remove one of them. So it just removes one of those ones. So yeah. All right. That's just a known bug. So that's the edit history, and we've got the new history. So confirm note delete. All right. So confirm note delete. So this will go through its usual thing, and then down here we'll close the modal. We'll just paste those in. We need to pop them up like this. do that. So once again, it's doing the exact same thing as before. I know it's a little bit repetitive code, but to create a mix and just put this in, not worth it. Alright, so refresh. So we want to go, let's say edit note, update note, perfect. Delete note, no. Now, ooh, if we do hit no, we do kind of want to end up back here. So creating a mix-in just for this, and then just placing that mix-in everywhere would work, wouldn't it? Because now that I'm saying that aloud, we do have duplicate code in multiple different places. Nailed it. Oh, that's good to hear. So yeah, welcome. Yeah, I do hope you're enjoying my content, my 300th episode. So yay, we've got my cat Socks here. So she's off in the corner, being like that, off in her bed, being like, oh, wrong one. Sup? Hey Socks, you're slightly wagging her tail. She always does that though. So, now that I've said out loud not to put this in a mix-in, I am heavily thinking of putting this in a mix-in just because it's, yeah, just because it's been used in multiple places and there is, yeah, I think at the end of the day it'll be best to, oh. That won't take us too long to actually implement. And we can implement it at the same time. Socks. Yes, your name got called. I know. Hop on the shoulder. There we go, sweetie. So what we want to do is we want to open up this. We want to open up our source. We want to open up our JavaScript. Under mixins, we want to open it up. We want to right and click and go new file. What are we calling this file? It's going to call reopen card information. .javascript. And those little pitter-patters of what sounds like a cat headbutting a microphone is exactly that. So all we need to do in here is just export default and methods, and then we've got our nice methods in there. So what we do, export default methods, and then what we'll call it is reopened card information. And it's just going to be that simple. What we want to do is we want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So yank those 15 lines. Like so. So the following, this method will, all right, so we're now on ad breaks. So it's going to be ad time. During this time, I do silly stuff. I am going to do some Duolingo. Realize that I'm in the wrong container. Yeah, the reason why I am... Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that then. All right. Go back. All right, let's.
Naomi です。どうぞよろしく。
So, I'm Naomi.
どうぞよろしく。
Oh, no, still.
ケンです。こんにちは。ケンです。どうぞよろしく。こんにちは。
こんばんは、ナオミです。こんばんは。
Oh, good evening.
ケンです。こんにちは。ケンです。こんにちは。こんばんは、花です。
花です。こんにちは。花です。 こんにちは。
Alright.
花さん、どうぞよろしく。
Nice to meet you, Hannah.
こんにちは。どうぞよろしく。どうぞよろしく。
Alright, see you tomorrow, Ken. So, Ken-san.
3また明日
Yep, there we go. Alright. Good evening, I'm Naomi. So that would be...
どうぞよろしく。な、です。
Oh, konbanwa. See you tomorrow, which would be...
また明日なおです
Oh, I got the name and stuff around the wrong way. Alright, no, not a problem. And welcome back, everyone. Yeah, during ads, I will just do something random so no one misses out on anything. Good evening, I am Naomi. And this is where I am getting mixed up in my head.
また、なおみです。
Konbanwa. Ah, I did that again, didn't I? Alright.
こんばんは。なおです。
Alright, see you tomorrow. Naomi.
なおみ3また明日
There we go. And then good evening is konbanwa.
こんばんは。なおです。
Alright, cool. Done that. Let's jump back into it. No, not yet. I will have to do that. Anyway, let's jump back into it. So, what we're doing, this method will determine if we need to reopen the card information modal. So that's it. That's all we need to do there. What I'm going to do is close all tabs and yep, all right, curl time. I'll just do this. All right. I don't have a timer, so I'll see. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. All right. So that's 20 on each side. Bit puffed out now. And that sun is coming through rather strong. All right, where was I? Made me work, yes. I need to work more on my core. Alright, so we've just done the reopen Kanban information. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually find everywhere where we're doing this. And we're going to replace it with this mix in. So that's as simple as pasting this in. And filtering just for the components. So we've got in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 places. So we'll open them all up. And that's assuming I'm opening up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm missing one. It's not that one. add folder history. It's at the end. Add link wizard. Confirm file delete. It's at the start. Confirm folder delete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna have to redo it. But yeah, that's fine. So in here, what we want to do is we want to import the mixins. So I like to go mixins, import. Reopen card information, I think. Yep, there we go. I'm just double checking that. Put that, yep. All right, cool. So we do that. Then we go down here after, before computer, like that. It's an array. Reopen card information. So we're just doing that. And then down here, so we close the modal, and then what we need to do, re-show the card information modal if exists. And then we go this dot re-show reopen card information. And then we just delete all this. And there we go. So that's one place we've done it. With the add link wizard, we can delete that. And then it'll be this dot re-show. Hang on, I'll import it first. Mixins, reopen card information. I've got that wrong. Reopen card information. All right, cool. And scroll down here, reopen card information. Like so. And that should work perfectly fine. Yeah. Yep. I don't know why I keep closing those when I need them still. Reopen card information, like so. What we'll do is we just got to put in the mixins, so that will be up here. Mixins, import reopen card information from mixins, reopen card information. Yep. Reopen card information. Sweet. And hopefully that is compiling perfectly fine. Yeah, it looks like it is. All right. Mixins, reopen card information, and then we just put that back up here. Import, reopen card information. Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. So yeah, adds a little bit of work on, but not too much. Card information from, yep. Okay. I need to get that out of there and place that up there. We've got the mix-ins down here. What we're doing is we're just going bang, bang, reopen card information, like so, and then import reopen card information from. Cool. And then all I'm doing, oh yeah, we're finding out the last place of this. Confirm, note, delete. Just do that. So import reopen card information from all right, sweet, done. Now, in theory, that should work perfectly fine. So we shouldn't see any console issues whatsoever. So if I go to notes and I add note to project and I'm like, blah, 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 and I go submit note, we've got no problems whatsoever. If we go to Camp Apple, we reload, we open up this, we go into our notes, we go into, let's create a new note, and we go, all right, edit note. This is a new note. And we go update notes, perfect. But if we go close, we kind of want the same thing to happen here. So what we need to do is we need to edit note history. Get that out of mixins. All right, I've lost the component I wanted to edit. So let's go to modules. Let's go to wizards and submodules. It'll be highlighted in blue for me to see. So edit history note wizard. So the one problem is when we close, we just hit the close button up here. But we kind of want to take this over and then reopen card information. So update note. All right, so if we do hit no, yeah, we need to get rid of this. On clicked equals close modal. And then down here under the methods, we just go close modal. Close the current modal. So this will be document.get element by ID. And hey, Sandy, how are you going? Hopefully everything's going a lot better now. Like, since the last couple of days, hopefully things have become more better. So how are you going? Then we just go click like so. All right, cool. Open the card information modal if it exists. So this dot reopen card information. I didn't get the raise I was expecting. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Other than that, you're good? Okay, cool. Meeting some guys, even better. So that's great to hear. So I'm glad that things are improving. Sorry about the lack of promotion, but otherwise, yeah. Meeting you guys, that's a good thing. So, yeah. We also need the confirm note delete to also, this is not Python, this is Vuex. Yes. Yeah. Oh, and sorry, I didn't see you there, Caribou. Terribly sorry. Yes, this is Vue, but yes, I do use Python on the back end. So, yeah. And it's like you does not like guys like me. Are you sure about that? Alright, so we've got delete note. Up here, we've got the this to click on the close modal. So the close modal, we do that, and then what we want to do is essentially the same thing as this edit history note. I'm going to copy these 2 lines, and I'm going to paste them in. All right. So we've got reopen card information for that. So I'm going to refresh. Going to click on this. I'm going to go, let's say, to the note section. I go edit note, and I'm like close, and bang, perfect. Delete note. I'm like no, bang, perfect. All right, sweet. So we're going to mix. So we're going to mix it. That will help us with this. Sorry about that. If we go over here. And we go into our notes section and we go delete edit note and we're like close. Yep, cool. No errors pop up. Perfect. So I'm happy with this. So the deleting note and the editing note, I think I'm happy with that working now. So we're going to go over here. We're going to go git add source again, git status. So these are all static files, that's fine. We're ignoring all the static files. Cool. Git commit bug fixes. And we paste in the first one. And then we double pipe the limiter. And then we go into the second one and we copy. And we go paste. All right, sweet. And then we go git push. And we push our code. Okay. Now we have found one thing that's with the tiny mouse sort of thing. I don't think it affects us because we're doing something different. So at the moment, I think we'll be fine. I've also got to look at licensing for Tiny Mouse. It has been brought to my attention that there is a new licensing for Tiny Mouse. I've got to double check that I can still utilize Tiny Mouse within NearBeach. Hopefully I can, because if I need to build a what you see is what you get, I'm not going to be happy. Because that's a big thing that I've got to learn how to do and so forth like that. Yeah, and it's not guaranteed that it'll be bug free. It'll probably be a lot of bugs in it, which I won't be happy about. And it'll have to be very custom for NearBeach for a while before I will allow it to be utilized in other projects. So what I mean is it'll be dedicated towards actually solving NearBeach's problems, and then I'll make it generic enough so that it can solve other people's problems. So yeah. That would be a thing that would take me half a year to build, and I'm just going to say no. And thank you very much, Caribou, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So, yeah. We do quite a bit of Python on here. So, essentially, NearBeach, the backend sort of stuff, is using Django, which is a Python web framework that's a model view controller type of setup, very much like your .NETs and your Laravels and so forth like that. So, yeah. As you see here, over here, let's open up the dashboard. So, yeah. All right. So, we have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bugs. So I'm quite happy with that. We've only really got 3 bugs left. So the 403, I don't want to tackle this one today, just because it involves adding in the middleman and middleware making my own custom middleware for Django. I want to do a little bit more reading into that. As for the searching objects, I haven't planned this one at all. I really want to sit down and plan it properly. The reason being is if we actually go to the search functionality right now, you'll have different numbers of projects compared to tasks and Kanban boards and so forth like that. So actually having this set up so it's paginated and all that kind of stuff, I need to think how that will flow. Like, will I paginate or paginate, or however you pronounce it, each one of these separately? It's something I've got to figure out how that user experience will happen. So yeah, it just requires me sitting and writing stuff on a whiteboard. Not very fun on stream. And the UI UX issue for the Kanban modal, it is 6:30 here. This is usually the time I start. So I've been streaming 2.5 hours. And what I tend to... Yeah, so this is when... Sorry, let me rephrase what I was going to say, and I tripped up and fell down the stairs. This is usually when I start, so in 2.5 hours that would make it about 9 o'clock, which is then I will be finishing up. But because we've got quite a way to go, I could do a release now and then potentially put this into the next release, or I can actually look at it now, solve it now, do a release, and then jump into doing all the testing and so forth like that. I don't know so much about programming. I just had 2 courses about Python and SQL. I'm trying to go deeply into Python. Oh, fair enough. I would recommend FreeCodeCamp if you're into web development and stuff like that. A lot of other people who also stream do recommend it. It's free. So it depends what you want to do in it. Excuse me, I'm not logging in. I'm just going straight to the curriculum. If you're wanting to be a data scientist, you've got the data scientist stuff there with Python. If you want to build web pages and so forth like that, the Django web framework is what I use. And what you could actually do is you can, if you're getting started with Django, you'll have to install Django first, and then this write your first Django app is how I started to learn that. Otherwise, there is Python Flask. The other alternative one for a web framework is Flask. Now, I haven't used Flask myself, but I've got a friend who says it's really, really good, and he likes it. It's more of a minimal version of Django. So, yeah. If I should also... So, what else? And SQL. So, yeah. I think there is SQL in here. Let's find out. I don't think they, I don't know if there's a good SQL tutorial in here, but the good news about SQL, it's rather easy to teach yourself. A lot of people just teach themselves SQL. It gets more complicated when you're trying to make queries as efficient as possible, which is why I haven't gone that far into it, at making efficient queries and so forth like that. But then again, I haven't had the need to. But SQL in itself, you should be able to sit down and pretty much become very, very good at SQL very quickly, especially with extracting out data, because it's about connecting tables up together. So yeah, but yeah, good luck with learning. Yeah, no, it's the thing is with programming, you never actually stop learning. So you're constantly learning new things, you're constantly improving new languages, or even the same languages actually have improvements come out, which you've got to learn about those improvements, and you're like, holy hell, this makes my life so much easier, type of situation. So yeah. And one little hint, One hint, not a hint. One little tip I say: try and build something with it. So that way you're like, all right, I need to learn this, this, and this to actually get this little project to work. My recommendation is build something small. Don't do what I did and build a whole entire project management system, because you'll be on it for years. I've been on this for years. All right, this is Stockholm syndrome now. I'm stuck. Yep. Okay. So the UI UX Kanban mobile. If we actually go into the Kanban mobile, so we'll just list all objects. We'll open up a random Kanban. We'll open up this. Now I'm knowing that that is going to be slightly off. Yeah, tilt it. There we go. I'll move the chat like that so that's more centered. Yeah, cool. Sorry, my video is a bit delayed, so you guys can see that. Sweet. Okay, so the one problem is with this is a lot of the times when people hover over, it won't, oh, that thing has come back. Oh, that's a weird bug. All right, I'm gonna have to research that bug. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry, I found a bug the other day and I couldn't replicate it. So it won't fix. All right, so we've got quite a number of won't fixes. Okay, was able to replicate again on stream. Something is wrong with the settings. Okay. This won't be in that version, this will be in the next version. Because we'll do a release and then we'll do proper testing and so forth like that again. Okay, going back into this. So I'm going to open up this. So log into NearBeach, have lots of cards. Scroll down, try adding one card. This one's going to take a while to do too. Why is this? Why am I Okay, so the idea is when it's in mobile form, I might move this one back into next release because I need to think about this. But that being said, before I do that, I can talk about it. So one of the problems is, and you can see this, is that there's no sort of... ad breaks are on. All right, sorry. Cool. Welcome, welcome. I'm going to quickly grab a drink of water. We're just going to put socks on the show, and I will be right back. I won't be long. All right. Sorry about that. Anyway, I am back. Socks is loving all of her attention. So, there we go. Yeah. She's like, oh, stop touching my face. Yeah. All right, so getting back into it. I might move this back and whoop. All right, sweet. It's kind of crooked. There we go. All right. So, where was I? So, talking about this, we can see a couple of issues with this. Being like, there's no, because the person's using the touch and stuff like that, there's no buttons telling you, hey, you can create something new on here or anything like that. I've also had another idea. If we edit the Kanban board, we can't actually edit the title, which is fine. So go back to the Kanban board. Let's actually create a new object, Kanban board. A Kanban board with an extremely long title and how it affects the page. So that name will be perfectly fine. And if we add that Kanban board, you see it affects the page. If we add in a couple of cards, now I know where to click. That's why this is appearing. And then add even more. Like so. Now, this is also a problem. We've now got a scrolling page and all that kind of stuff. This is another bug. I'm gonna put that in as a bug. Alright, I need to crop this. Crop, come on. Alright, cool, done. Alright. Sorry, I'm just putting this through as a bug very, very quickly. So, going to a Kanban board with an extra large title causes issues. The workable section now does not work as intended. Alright, cool. I'm gonna say this is normal, this is a type of bug, this is submitted, assigned to me, Kanban board. We won't have a version at the moment. Alright, so if we go back to number 9. Alright, there's another bug. I might as well just move on to bugs in a minute. Kanban new card does not tell user why it won't allow user to create card. Alright, in brackets, card already exists. And I am terribly sorry, my partner's just texted me. And yeah, alright, cool. Alright, Sorry. All right. Method. All right. So one user logs into NearBeach. Doesn't matter if it's on a mobile or not. User navigates to an open Kanban board. User creates a card. User uses an existing name on an existing card. Expected results. User to be informed that a card with that same name exists. Actual results. User is not informed of the name change. Is not informed of the duplicate card name. Instead, the add card is disabled and user is confused. Why? So, yes. All right. This is normal, this is type bug, this is submitted, this is assigned to me, this is part of the card system. We're not putting a version against it yet. Alright, I'm going to take that other bug off. And what I'm going to do is I've got to go into here and be like, how did we want this to actually work? So if we go 001, 002, 003, because the idea is the user can scroll down here and not up here. And remember, this is on the smallest phone possible. This is on the 6, 7, and an 8. So likelihood someone will have, let's say, a 13. They've got a lot more space. But I test on the smallest one because I know that the phone size is a bit bigger than that will be perfectly fine. So as you see, they're like that. And yeah, there's no information that there's actual things there. So what we need to do is they'll still need to edit the Kanban board if they're an admin. We'll still need this. They will still need to be able to add a card, but how? Now, what we could potentially do and I'm just thinking here is we could have a drop down and be like, all right, cool, you can do this, this, this in the drop down. But I don't think that's ideal. On the mobile side of things, though, that would be more ideal. Because you would want to scroll down, but also at the same time, if you're on the mobile platform, you would want to add in the card, column, and location, and default to the top one. But if it's anywhere else, it will still change the default. All right, I have a lot to think about this one. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look at simplifying this. I can't put anything in this menu. I can put in another little menu down here for the mobile. That way they can click on it or something. Yeah. Also have it so that way Didn't mean to do that. Where's the iPhone 6? All right. Yeah, this needs more thinking. That's the problem. I can't fix this at the moment. This needs more thinking. And yeah, it's just, I think I'm getting close to what I kind of want to do. I just need to lay it out here properly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit this. I'm going to put in notes. And I'm going to quickly state in the notes, we'll most likely have to have a, I wouldn't want to say modal with the settings. Most likely have to think about the user experience. Did we want them to click a simple drop-down menu to add stuff to the board or stop etc. We will most likely have to remove the new card etc section for mobile and move that elsewhere. Or for example, we could potentially get rid of the archive cards functionality on mobile, as will it be needed. Also, how will we find the space for it? Yeah, and that's the thing. UI UX is, I'm terrible at it. So, yeah, I need a lot of thinking, a lot of playing around with this. We'll move it back to that. In that sort of case, I'm ready for a release. So we can start doing a release, and then what we could potentially do is just test some more. So yeah. Alright, I am going to go to NearBeach read the docs. I think Socks is no, my phone's in my pocket. Sorry, my partner's just texted me again. Okay. So deployment on NearBeach. I'm following these steps constantly just to make sure I don't miss a step or anything like that. So first off, let's stop this. Let's go over here. Let's go source VM bin activate. Let's go Python 3. No. Let's go npm run prod. So we're building our production version of the JavaScript and so forth like that. This takes about 11 to 12 seconds, if memory serves me correctly. Not long. There we go, 12 seconds. So npm audit. We know it's going to come out with one audit issue. There you go, 2. It's the Tiny Mouse sort of stuff. We don't have a workaround for it at the moment because Tiny Mouse View uses something. Yeah, this Tiny Mouse, it uses, yeah. So what we could do is we could look at this. I mean, they could have a fix. Already. 7 months ago. Hmm. .5.1.1. What version do I have? So I'm just minimizing everything. I'm opening up NearBeach. I'm opening up our package JSON. I thought I had this in alphabetical order. Guess I didn't. That's why I can't find anything. 5.1.1. When did this one come out? Now the one problem is, yeah, published 7 months ago. Damn it. Okay. 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 At the moment, it should be fun. They might do a release sometime soon. Otherwise, yeah. For examples, integration. Yep. All right. Cool. Yarn demo. All right. Procedure. Add view. CLI. Tiny amount of demo. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. We've just done the prod. So now we've got to run the end-to-end tests. That shouldn't take too long. I think I've still got the server up and running. Yeah, I do. Huh. Team leader 403 test spec.ts. Huh. Yeah, I want to see that report. Failed 6. So team leader 403, project information 1. Data okay, expected to be falsy. All right, so go to, team leader. Project information 1. That is why. Now, I'm as administrator. But we've got to rerun this again, just to make sure that was the issue. So, yeah. Okay, going through all of this again. It looks like we haven't come across those errors yet. All right, cool. Perfect. Yeah, that was just a data issue. The documentation does actually specify, hey, you got to implement end-to-end tests running using Playwright. Please make sure in the terminal to do Actually, it should notify that. Yeah. Please note, you'll need the default instance of NearBeach running with the fixture. Yep. In our case, we didn't have that. So check all screenshots. So nowadays, you guys can watch me check the screenshots because they no longer go black, white, like flashing. So test results, shake out. We've got the admin. The admin's all in dark mode. That's fine. Yeah, I don't see anything broken. Our end-to-end tests also looks to make sure if there's any sort of issues with the console log or network tab. So we've done that. So check all screenshots. Make the development branch has been pushed into Origin. So git status, git add everything, git commit, release 0.30. Now is this 10? Yeah. Git push. Git checkout main. Git push. And git pull. And git flow release start 0.30.10. Git flow release finish 0.30.10. And then we just push everything. And we just push that too. All right, sweet. So we've just done the push. We've now just got to wait for Circle CI to do its thing. However, that being said, if we've got no fails from tonight, then I'm going to assume that it's all going to pass. Sorry, dashboard. Yeah, so it passed 35 minutes ago. These are all the releases that we're doing right now. Sorry, all the commits that happen to be with the release and all that kind of stuff. So we're happy this is going to pass because there was no changes from here to up to here and so forth like that. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into GitHub. We're going to go into NearBeach. NearBeach. And we are going to do a new release. So it's going to be 0.31.10. So 0.31.10. And we're going to put bug fixes. And then we're going to bring this up to here. And we're going to sort by, we're at 1300 with the bugs. Holy hell. We're just going to copy and paste things in. Alright, so set as pre-release, create discussion, preview, everything looks fine. What else did we want to do? We just want to double check that, yeah, this does actually run. So this took 3 minutes. These shouldn't be too far off. So it's done that. Perfectly fine. Yeah, this one won't be far off. I'm just double checking everything. So these unit tests should run perfectly fine. But it doesn't hurt to wait these extra couple of seconds. Okay, come on. Yes, socks. Come here. All right, we'll just hold. No problem. And what we're going to do is, whilst we're waiting for that to do its thing, we're just going to go fixed, 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 and fixed. All right, so, and then close unpinned tabs. That's all done. This is all success. We're going to hit publish release, and that's us doing a release. In half an hour, it will essentially be all sorted. So for those that don't know, we've set up GitHub Actions. When we do a release like that, it actually publishes to PyPI. From there, it will deploy the static files, and then after that, it'll trigger the Docker build. So the Docker build's in a different repository. It'll trigger that, and it'll use the latest sort of libraries and so forth like that to push a Docker build. So in half an hour, this will all be done. And we can forget about it now. So what I want to do is I am closing all these windows. I can close that one. And this one is, all right, yep. And what I want to do is I want to go to localhost. Now we've just done a production build. So if we do a reload, we've only sent 745 kilobytes, which is awesome. Can't play right now. So what we want to do is we want to jump in as a unprivileged user. So this particular user has admin rights. We don't want to test those. We actually want to test someone like team leader who doesn't have as many permissions. So let's jump in. So yeah, team leader will have certain access to stuff and not access to others. Ooh. Current objects. Yeah, they don't have access to that. I keep fixing this, and it keeps breaking. Isn't that right, socks? In this sort of case, what I'm going to do, I'm going to actually not duplicate the tab. I'm going to open up in this mode. I'm going to click on this. I realize that I'm as the wrong user, so I'll log in as admin. The requirement one. Okay, let's scroll down, groups and users. My current objects. Yeah, it hasn't deleted the user properly. Alright. Take a screenshot. Cool. Copy. So, this is one of our first bugs. Oi. Click on that. My current issues 6. All right, we're going to get a lot more than 6 by the end of this. So, team leader has rec 1 assigned to them when they don't have permissions. Alright, cool. So, when removing group permissions from an object, it did not remove the users assigned that no longer have access. We need to look into why this happened. In the above screenshot, the user does not have access to the rec1. Oh, sorry, Carrie Boo. I just saw your message. So what is NearBeach? NearBeach is an open source project management system. It's built with Django and VueJS. So yeah, I'll give you a little tour in a few seconds. I've just got to, sorry, just fill out this. So we're not putting a version against that at the moment, so we'll add that in. We'll untick that. So yeah, this is NearBeach. This is your dashboard. I'm going to be building upon the dashboard in the next couple of versions. And yes, I'm doing debugging. Well, I'm testing to be precise, not debugging. I will be doing debugging when I, you know, try and fix the bugs. But at this particular moment, I'm now moving on to testing. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to find all the bugs in the system. So NearBeach, you can collect organization and customer data. You can create your own Kanban boards. You've got the ability to create your own projects and tasks and gather user requirements. And when all else is finished, you have what's called requests for changes. So they're about deploying updates, services, and all that kind of fun stuff. Essentially, they're a giant list of change tasks and who's responsible for those change tasks and when they happen and so forth like that. So I used to do quite a lot of them when I was working at the university. Hence, I built them into this system. So yeah. So yeah, at the moment, I'm logged in as a privileged user, so just a normal user. They can essentially create any object, whether from organization, customer. They can essentially create Kanban boards, projects, and so forth like that. So we're going through and we're just testing it. So we've updated our permissions just recently. So we've simplified the permissions structure. So now what we've got to do is go in and make sure we haven't screwed up any of those permissions. Our unit tests do cover quite a number of the issues, but we came across a couple that the unit tests had missed. So yeah, and we've got to add more unit tests in for it. We just got to add in a lot more unit tests. So yeah. Alright, I'm going to start with requests for change today, and the reason why is I didn't get this tested out thoroughly. So yeah, we're going to test this out. Do you have a Discord channel? Yes, I do. There we go. And I also have socials. I should use the socials link instead of just Discord. So yeah, I am on YouTube, I'm on Twitter. So a lot of these the VODs will actually be saved to YouTube. I do need to spend some time tonight, or probably tomorrow, actually moving more VODs over into YouTube and scheduling them and trimming them down and so forth. So, yeah. So, request for change title. This can actually be anything. So, deployment of 0.31.10 to production. We would like to deploy 0.31.10 to production. Essentially, this is just a summary of what is actually happening. This will be a medium, 0.30.10. Essentially, the implementation start. We're actually trying to make this so it's somewhat realish. So we've got the 24th of 3rd, 29, and this one tends to be 2 weeks later. In reality, it would be finished that day. But if we finish before, let's say, 3 a.m. and confirm, it goes to 9 a.m. Sweet. So yeah, the idea being here is you can start this one, let's say, at 3 a.m. because that sometimes happens. Implementation end, let's say 4 a.m. And yeah, the 2 weeks away. I don't like that. Yeah. And the fact that we can pick today. I'm just going to refresh. Going to write this in. Alright. So medium, 0.30, 1.10. Now if we notice, these are set 2 weeks in advance, this one isn't. I'm going to say this is a bug. This is nitpicking. This is me being very nitpicky. So yeah. I'm going to go into here. I'm going to go implement RC. Implementation start date is set to today. Should be set in 2 weeks. So I'm going to have to justify this in here. So implementation end and release date are both 2 weeks in the future. The idea of a RFC is it is done within a small time frame, not 2 weeks. The issue here is the start date is set to today. We should have it set in the future, 2 weeks. Alright, so this is an easy sort of thing to do. This would be a normal bug to fix. Submitted, it'll be assigned to me, of course. Subsystem, this is our request for change. We don't have a version yet. It seems that you're a advanced programmer. Are you working for any company? Yes, so I have a 9-to-5 day job. I work at a startup. Yeah, we're just building things at the moment. So yeah, during the day I use a lot of .NET. So yeah, I consider myself a little bit of a polyglot when it comes to programming languages. I like to learn different languages with different projects and stuff like that. So yeah, it's just that this place learned quite a lot of .NET. So when I started there, I had to sit down and learn quite a fair amount of it, which I've gotten quite good at. I'm now learning how to do unit testing in .NET and so forth like that, because they're handing me the reins of the DevOps side of their stuff. So yeah, which will be a lot of fun. Okay, so we've just done another bug. Oh, before I continue, sorry, I do want to notify people I've done another release. So counter bugs, I'm leaving at 8. Scheduled bugs, I'm going to put 4 for the moment. We've just released 10. This is the 29th of March. So yeah, for those that want to know, I've got blogs. And usually at the top of the blogs, I've got this sort of thing, and it tells you when it was done and when that info was last updated and so forth like that. So I just wanted to quickly do that. Another thing is github.com NearBeach. So I'm getting distracted because another thing I want to do is when this is completed, I want to update my production version. So yeah, it looks like it's deploying the static files. It's going to be another 15 minutes with that. And then it'll take about 4 minutes for the Docker file. The Docker file is really, really quick, which is nice, considering it used to take half an hour. Nowadays, it takes a lot less. Okay, so going in here, we're going to state that that needs to be in 2 weeks. And the idea is, even though it's in 2 weeks and so forth like that, the user will be able to bring this back those 2 weeks. So for example, usually an RFC is set out well in advance because you got a board that actually says yay or nay to any of those changes. And anything extreme, or if anything's minor and stuff like that, they're like, yeah, why not? All right, cool. Yep, you've got this covered, and it passes over and so forth like that. But minor ones they're not that long. Anything extreme or an emergency one, yeah, it would be within the next 24 hours, but usually 2 weeks. You give quite a lot of notice, and then someone approves. So yeah, the lead. So that can be anyone in these particular groups. So we've currently got QA team. If we go empty group and remove QA team, that's not updating that, which is none of your user groups are included. You will not have permission. Yep, all right. That's not updating anything, is it? So I would also call that a bug. And another thing I would do is I would switch these around. Then again, yes, I would switch these around. Because the lead should actually have access to the, should be in one of these groups down here. Okay, and the reason being is this lead will actually need access to this RFC because they'll need to read it. They're leading the RFC. So I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to put in 2 bugs. And I'm going to relate them to each other. So RFC, change lead, and group permissions should switch positions. All right, cool. And I've just got to justify why. So these 2 particular fields should be swapped. The reason being, depending on the groups assigned to the RFC, depends on the team lead. Team lead, at least one of the team leads groups should be included. All right, cool. This is a priority, this is normal, this is bug, this is easy. This won't stop anything, really. And all right, so I'm gonna create. So 1305. Okay, cool. RFC change lead should be updated when groups added / removed. All right, cool. Method 1, user logs into NearBeach. 2, user creates a new RFC. On the second page for the wizard, user updates the group permissions list. Expected results. The change lead list will update with the new potential change leads. Lead is removed if it is no longer in the potential changes list. All right, cool. Actual results. Nothing happens. All right. state submitted to me, and then this will be request for change, and then this will be similar issues. It'll be 1305 add link relates to, and then create. All right, sweet. I can't believe we're just past the 1300th bug in NearBeach. But then again, remember, this has been like so many bugs. I've been doing this for years now. So, yeah. Alright, is this 18 minutes? Still going. Alright, no problem. So, I'm going to do that. If I do that, sorry, we've been told some of the data is not passing validation. Please check. Cool. If I get rid of that and I go administration. Ooh, all right. So let's go new object. Let's go new project. Let's just do a random test in here. Test in here. Test in here. So the problem is, what I've done there is I've assigned administrations. There's no... Oh, no, there we go. It's doing that. All right, sweet. I've accidentally clicked on QA team and it's disappeared, and then... No, it's... Yeah, all right. I get rid of that and rid of that, and then go QA team. Yeah, alright. Why did all of this just suddenly change all that information? I don't know. Don't know why that just... Hang on a minute, this might be a bug. Okay, I'm just going to refresh. I'm going to go RFC title. RFC summary. I'm going to go next. I'm going to go, no, this isn't a high, this is a medium. 0.31.10. I'm just going to put this, hey, this will happen in about 2 weeks. Okay, the lead's going to be that lead. Oh, we're not going to use that. We're going to use that one. And then previous. Oh, all right, we found another bug. But first I want to check this thing out. So the idea being is if we get rid of that and go administration, we should not be able to create a project. And that is also another issue. So... Okay. New RFC. Data loss when... going previous. Okay, method 1, log into NearBeach. 2, create a new RFC. 3, fill out the first page appropriately. Alright, whilst I'm doing that, I'm also seeing if I go previous to the... Yes. Alright, let's just refresh. Let's... Next. And go previous. Alright, happens on all pages. Click the next button. Click the previous button to go back to the first page. Expected results. First page information to still be filled in. Actual results. First page lost all information. Alright, so this one I would say is a major bug because this will annoy the bejeevers out of me. So I'm going to go major, I'm going to go bug, I'm going to say submitted, signed to me. This is request for change. Alright, and we're just going to create it. Our second bug we found. So if we go like that. And like that. And then let's do that. Take a screenshot. Save visible. Copy. Paste it in here. Realize I've just got to close the curtains. I'm going to raise the desk. All right, sweet. So RFC, selecting none of your user groups will still allow you to go to next page. So method 1, log into NearBeach. 2, create a new RFC. 3, fill out the first page appropriately. 4, on the second page with group permissions, remove all your groups and add in a group that you are not assigned to. Click next. Expected results. User is informed that they cannot create an RFC without having permissions, without having a group assigned to it. Actual results. User allowed to move on. All right, so priority. This is going to be normal. It's going to be a bug. It's going to be submitted, assigned to me, and this is a request for change. All right, so we're up to 12 bugs now. We got down to 3 tonight, but we found more. All right, this is also going to be a bug too. So take a screenshot, save visible. Let's copy this. Let's go new project. No groups assigned. Not giving toast. Okay, cool. Method 1, log into NearBeach. 2, create a new project. Fill out the form appropriately. Under group permissions, remove all your groups and add a group you are not assigned to. And then click on create new project. Expected results. A simple toast popping up telling user to validate the data. Actual results, nothing occurs. Looks like button is broken. So yeah, this is a bit of a nitpicking one, because if you have a look, you can see none of the users were included. You will not have permissions to create this object. Please select your group. And then when you click this button, I mean, nothing happens. So by all technicality, the user should be like, ah, look, there's this. I shouldn't be able to do anything. However, having that toast pop up, they're like, oh, all right. And they put one-to-one together. This is just a normal one. It's not a biggie one. We're gonna, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. We're only going to find normal bugs from here on out. We have been spending months and months and months and months and months getting NearBeach as stable as possible. So, yeah. I am hoping it gets even better. And then, yeah, some of this is very nitpicky. Like, this is very nitpicky. A lot of this is perfectly fine. It's just drop down things, but when you click next, it's like, and then I've got to go risk. So sometimes there's NA, risk associated. Implementation plan. All right. I also should test out. So the Kanban board, that will have the same thing, won't it? All right, we've got to go through all the new ones. Double check all that. So yeah, this is just finding random bugs at this particular point. Oh, implementation plan not. RFC implementation plan not showing validation issues. All right, cool. So method 1 log into NearBeach to create an RFC. Fill out the wizard appropriately until you get to implementation. On the implementation page, leave the implementation blank and click next. Expected results toast to appear, notifying user that there is some validation issues. Looking at the page correctly will show the user that there is missing data from the validation itself. I.E red warning telling users validation should not be blank. Actual results. Toast will appear. Validation text, red text, does not appear. Sad face. All right, so getting all this done like so. No priority. This is normal. This bug submitted. Signed to me. Request for change. We don't have a version yet. What I'm actually going to do, I'm going to go into the previous one. So this is what we need, this red sort of text. So if we do a lot of this, that would be fine. Yeah, we're just missing it here. So implementation plan, smiley face, and we go next, that'll be fine. So the backup plan, if we go next, yeah, same with backup plan. So what we want to do is, I want to start that. I want to click on that. I want to, is there a way I can copy this? Socks, is there a way I can copy this? New issue. All right. RFC, did I create a... clicked on the wrong thing. Okay. I didn't get the toast in there on time, but yeah. Back out plan has no validation red text. As per the previous ticket. What ticket was it? NearBeach 1310. The validation red text is not showing when the user leaves the back out plan blank. Okay, cool. No priority. Once again, normal bug submitted. Assigned to me. Subsystem request for change. We don't have a version yet, so we'll just create it. All right, so we've got 15 bugs. Okay. So backout plan, that should work. And then the test plan, it's the same thing. RFC test plan has no validation text. Please see the linked tickets. Validation red text is not appearing when we leave the test plan blank. All right, cool. Relates to. Relates to. So normal, bug, submitted, myself, request for change. We won't have a version just yet. So, yeah, sweet. And we just key it in like this. So, release 0.30.10. You know, we do have those on. Yeah, we simplified this to look like this. So let's go header 1, release 0.31.10, and then we have some extra data here. Let's have a look. All right, I don't know what to type there. So request for change, we're going to go medium. Yep. Now we should do this in, let's say the 6th. Confirm. Oh, those are on the 12th. So let's do the 13th. Confirm. Oh, all right, perfect. These update these dates automatically. So one thing which I want to sort of do is have these dates loose. And actually have them so that way if you're doing a run sheet and you're like, all right, cool, we actually need to add something at this particular time, it actually will stretch out those dates purposely. That way you don't have to worry so much. So yeah, groups and users, QA team. Let's see if we can add in empty group, add group. Let's remove empty group. Yep. Let's add users. Yep, cool. So this is working as intended. The risks, priority of the change, medium. A lot of the times it's just medium. Risk of the change, low. Impact of the change, high. It just means that, hey, this actually improves a lot of stuff for people. This is, hey, this is just a normal sort of release. We've just got bug fixes in here and yada, 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 and all that kind of stuff. Risk association, small outage caused by Docker restarting. And then we update the risks. That should be perfectly fine now. Perfect. We've got implementation plan, smiley face. All right, and then update the, yep, all right, cool. Yep, sweet. We should have back out plan, smiley face. Yep, sweet. Test plan, one quick shakeout. 1, the following tests will occur. 1, load the site up, and then 2, log in, reset reset password, and yeah, let's leave it at that. Now the run sheet will specific tasks for each user and stuff like that. So one thing I want to do, so let's look at this date up here. So this is on the 29th. It's on the 29th. If I'm like, oops, this is meant to be on the 28th. Start date cannot be earlier than the start date of the RFC, yada, yada, yada. So if I fill this out, so backup database. This will be the team member, QA will be the admin. It'll add it in as March the 28th, but it doesn't update that. So I'm going to say this is more of a complicated bug. I'm going to say let's change the wording of that alert and notify the user that this implementation start date and the implementation end date will change. So yeah, now the difference between implementation end date and release date is not much by far. So a lot of the times, if we bring this up here, so this is what happened quite a lot. So we've got a timeline. All right. And sometimes what actually happens is, let's say this is day 1. This is day 2. This is day 3. This is day 4. This is day 5. And this is day 6. All right. And sometimes what will happen is a deploy of website happens here. So website deployed. All right, DNS changes happen here. All right, at the very end. All right, and that can take up to 24 hours to occur. And then what actually happens is people are like, all right, we need to get this out. So the DNS changes and all that kind of stuff. And then on this particular date, we'll have the release here, all right? Or it might be over here. Most of the times, it'll be released here. And everyone's happy. So that is a case where you would have the end date and the release date completely and utterly different. The vast majority of the times is, let's draw this. So up there is days. Let's draw this as hours. You'll have 1. You'll have 2. You'll have 3. You'll have 4. I'm just doing. All right, we'll do that much. All right. So what you do is you'll start your release here. You essentially go up to here, and let's say there's a bit of downtime here. So downtime. All right. So this is all done, and then it's end. And everyone's happy. And then directly after it, after the end, is the release. Sometimes that happens. So yeah. Another thing is, sometimes you might have a soft release. So it's released internally, but it isn't released externally until a week later. So yeah, in this sort of sense, we're allowing this to happen. The top one it will allow this bottom one to happen. You just have the end date and the release date the same. Alright, cool. So, in here, what we want to do, I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to save this. I'm going to copy. I'm going to go into here. I'm going to update this. I'm going to paste this in. So, what we want to state is new change task. Out of date. Out of bounds. Out of date. Should update the start/end dates. Alright. So. Method 1. User logs into NearBeach. User creates a new RFC. User creates a new change task. User has the change task dates outside of the start/end dates. User submits the change task with dates. Expected results. 1. The message to state that the dates are outside of the start date. Start/end date. And it will automatically modify these dates. 2. Once submitted, the start/end dates are modified. Actual results, a different error appears, alert appears. Dates are not modified. All right. So, yeah, this is something we could do. All right. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a lot better if I do that. The reason being is it's less fields that the user has to worry about. I can do little hints later on. Yeah, I could. One thing I could potentially do. So I could get rid of this and only show it once the run sheet starts. And then have the start date and end date not change. And then the release date has to always be equal to the end date or after. I like that. All right, cool. RFC start/end dates are not connected to the change task dates. Okay, let's take a screenshot. Issue. It is going to be confusing for the user if they constantly have to mend the start/end date for the important dates on the RFC. Fix. Have it so that the user does not need to modify these dates at all. Default them to 2 weeks in the future, and every single time a user updates the change tasks, it will update the start/end dates automatically. Notify the user they don't need to touch these dates and only need touch these dates. So them as text instead. The release date should at least equal or be greater than the implementation date. All right. So this one's going to be a bit of a major one, as we're going to fix stuff up. I kind of like this. So yeah. The reason why I had this was because originally when we did it, we would set these up and then we have a spreadsheet which will have all the change tasks in it, and essentially I copy the earliest date and copy the latest date and do the release and so forth like that. Yeah, as in this sort of thing, I think we should simplify this. 2 less fields that the user has to interact with, and an optional field that they have to interact with. And that way, the release date will be the end date no matter what, until the user comes in and goes, hey, this is greater than this, and then Bob's your uncle. I'm gonna new change that should update. We'll add this in. We'll add that as a as related, and we're gonna add that in. Okay, cool. Technically not a bug. Now really a changing a user flow. Sorry, not a user flow. What I'm trying to say, I don't know. All right. Oh, drop my pen. All right. It sucks. Got a little cute little, yeah. I'm gonna do that. Good girl. Okay, so we're now back up to 18 plugs. That's fine. So yeah, the idea also being, another change I want to implement is whenever I add in a new change item, the start date matches the previous end date. Oh, sucks, you just sat on my cord. So I'm going to put that in as a bug. Okay, so change task, new change task start date should match highest end date. When creating change tasks, it makes sense for the start date to update to the largest end date, as the tasks are usually sequential. Trust me to spell something wrong. Tiol, not Seol. Alright, so I.e in the example above, if we fill out this form appropriately without changing the times, when we submit, we should get a start date that now matches the end date in the picture. All right. Priority. I'm gonna go major because it's gonna be a major pain in my ass. Just because, yeah, changing the dates and stuff like that is really annoying. This is gonna be change task. And we won't add a version on that just yet. So yeah, we're getting some bugs. We're now at 19. I feel like this is good. This is good. We'll get to a point where we'll probably stop. I haven't come across any other bugs in any other places. We'll probably come in and nitpick other areas and add more bugs again in the near future. Some of these bugs are really just changes to the user flow. That's it. All right. Socks is in the way. Yeah, thank you, Socks. Making me like stand out really far and wide and all that kind of stuff. So if we go into here and we delete, okay, we're not notified. All right, because one reason why I had the modals pop up and be like, are you sure you want to delete this, is someone can accidentally click that. We don't want that. So that is a bug. So change task, delete, no modal to confirm deletion request. All right, so method 1, log into NearBeach. 2, go to a draft RFC. Under the change task section, click into a change task. 4, delete the change task. Expected results, a modal to appear to confirm the deletion. Actual results, just deletes. And no modal to confirm. All right, cool. Once again, this will be an easy fix. We've done a couple tonight, and that's, yeah. All right, so priority. This is, I'm going to say normal. I'm going to say bug. I'm going to be submitted. Assigned to me. Subsystem is change task. All right, cool. So, backup database. And oh, that's to block other links and so forth like that. Sorry, I was just like, what the hell is this? That's one thing we've got to also test, is we've got to create another task that's in the future. Be like, hey, this is blocking, and then change the time. And see if it comes up with any issues. Socks, what are you doing? Just like nothing? All right. Now, did I work through my last set of ads? I am terribly sorry if I have. The thing isn't popping up and annoying me. But it looks like I won't get another set of ads for another 10 minutes, maybe. So, yeah. Description. So this is just a description of what it does. User will have to save the database externally. So we can back up just in case. And if we reload this, and it's there, MISC, downtime scheduled, click to remove. Yep, that makes sense. And then no downtime, click to schedule. That makes sense. Required by IT stakeholders. There we go. And the requirement has been updated. Sweet. So that automatically updates. That's awesome. So if we then go save. We can then go back. Downtime scheduled. Perfect. So let's build another one. Let's go 8 o'clock. I know this is going to pop up. Let's go cause an issue. This one should be blocked by the other one. Smiley face. So if I go into here and I go create new link, is currently blocking, is blocked by, doesn't have one in the future. Ah, let's go cancel. Let's go back down here. Let's click on this. Yeah. Are we getting any? All right, this is a major bug. All right. So this should be pulling out the other change tasks. So change task link wizard has no data to link. So at the moment, method 1 log into NearBeach to navigate to a draft RFC. 3, go to the change task list and click in any change tasks. 4, add a link to specify that this particular task blocks another task. Expected results. User is able to state add blocks to other tasks. Actual results. User is unable. There's no data. All right. So yeah, this is definitely a major or critical issue, essentially. This is part of the change task. Actually, I don't want to put critical on such a smallish sort of thing. We're going to go major. Okay, cool. So, just done that, just done that, just done that. All right, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. All right, sweet. Sorry, I'm just trying to think in my head what I'm missing and so forth like that. So, all right, MISC. Downtime schedule, click to remove. Undefined. Ooh, and this is missing sort of, is this the... All right, description, MISC. Go back. Downtime scheduled. All right, adding in a description for number 4. Stakeholders. And then a refresh. Adding in a description for number 4. Stakeholders. All right. Okay. Don't know how I got the undefined. Let's create a new request for change, a new RFC, or change task. And now I've got the caps on. Let's close that. Let's open up this. MISC, that's down, that's stakeholders. Stakeholders by default. Yeah, all right. Regional manager. Don't know. And the only thing I can think of is if I hit that save. Alright, this is a complicated bug. In case there's multiple steps to it. So, saving our change task will cause data issues. Okay. So, method 1, log into NearBeach, go to a draft RFC, go to a draft change task, update the change task description, update the change task MISC, stakeholders, required by /stakeholder. Click on and save. Click on save. Click on save under the change task header section. Okay, cool. And then what I want to do is take a screenshot of this. Hey. Okay, expected results. Change task to save, no data corruption. Actual results, when refreshing the page, you'll notice that the description is now gone. And the stakeholder information is now undefined. Alright, cool. This is more of a major one. Change tasks. We won't do a version or anything like that. Alright, cool. Okay. But the good news is we can just redo this. Like so. That's not going to be a problem. This is annoying me. So yeah, that's a nice feature. Because yeah, the idea is you're not allowed to start any change tasks that you can't start yet, and so forth like that. Anyway, I am going to go back. I'm going to say submit RFC for approval. Does this waiting for approval? So I need to log in as team leader, I think it is. Profile, admin user. So no, they don't actually have. Sorry, dark leader. I need to log in as dark leader. There we go. Waiting for approval. Click on this. We're going to approve this RFC because rejecting it just tests that we're rejecting it. I've done that before. I will need to set up a team leader who has permission to do accept and reject and so forth like that. So yeah, now that we've done that, we've got this and we can start RFC. That just refreshes the page, and the idea between the refreshes is that it refreshes all the data and so forth like that. So we can start all these tasks and so forth like that. Now, in reality, we should be starting them in order and so forth like that. If you start adding in blocks, the idea being is some people can't start that task till other tasks are done. So for example, you need the database to be blocking everything. Because from that point on, you can't start the next task and so forth like that. So in reality, yeah, we shouldn't be. Yeah, and I just realized I went through another ad block without realizing. I'm terribly sorry. I don't know if I'm not paying that much attention, but the chat's right there. So yeah, terribly sorry, everyone. And that, and also I'm pretty exhausted. So if we set this and then, yep. And then, yep. And then that failed, close that. All right, that worked fine. This is one of those things I need to actually jump in and actually do more tests and so forth like that. So yeah, I'm quite happy with that. And then we've got this all set in stone. So yeah, cool. So we can see what finished successfully. We can see what failed. Now, one thing which I could potentially do is I could probably add in a change task failed in here, in which case then we can go background color. We can change it up a bit. So yeah, we can say, hey, this one failed. Anyway. Sorry, I'm just texting my my partner. Yeah, I like that. Implement a color for the failed change tasks. All right. Come on. No. There should be a background color like the one above, where that indicates which task failed. Making it easier for people to see which tasks failed. All right, cool. Because, yeah, that would look really, really good. And that's coming through as brown. Yeah, I like that. And you can pick 2 different colors and so forth like that. Yeah, it's something subtle. We'll have to pick a color. I do like that color, strangely. What I'm going to do is I'm going to record that. Sorry, I don't know where I'm going. Note. All right, let's go back to current issues. They're up to 23. Holy hell. Yeah, once again, a lot of these are just nitpicking ones and just changing stuff around. So yeah, shouldn't be too hard to implement a lot of these. I did do quite a lot of the other objects as a depreciated, not a depreciated user, sorry, as a user without that many permissions. So yeah, I'm gonna stop it here with the request for changes because I feel like I've tested everything there. Let's actually jump in as a different user. Let's log out. Let's go read only, because read only should have very few permissions and so forth like that. So if we go into new project, they don't have any access to anything. They can access this. Can't upload documentation. They can see socks are fluffy. They can't update the profile picture. They can visit these associated objects. No misc tags. And good morning, Kid the Blitz. How are you going? Hopefully you're going well. Welcome, welcome. Yes, welcome to you too, Socks. You're here constantly. And thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. And that is just Socks being a little bit of a troublemaker. So, yep. Anyway, let's go to projects only admin, denied access. That's perfectly fine. Let's go projects, queue a team. Socks, your tail's in the way. I'm going good tonight. So, yeah. We've just done a release, which reminds me I've got to actually update my my production version. And what we're doing now is we're going through as an unprivileged, an unprivileged user, so a read-only user. And the idea is I'm trying to find bugs. And then I'll put the bugs in here and I'll fix the bugs over the next couple of weeks. So, yeah. And whilst I am talking, I'm just going to, I'm just updating my prod version. I really shouldn't be showing a lot of that on the screen. Deployment center. And we've just done 3110, so I'm going to save that. And I should do that for the demo and test, because I want to test. Ooh, these are a few versions behind, but that's fine. All right. yeah, sorry, I've got to do this on the side because there's just too much information that I don't want to show. All right, the test. Cool. I've got no knowledge of coding, so I hope to learn some. Oh, fair enough. Well, welcome. I recommend Free Code Camp. I've given this spiel already tonight, but this is fine. I can give another spiel. It's don't worry. Essentially, Free Code Camp is free. A bunch of us streamers would recommend it. If we just go to let's go menu curriculum, so you can see what you can see. You got a bunch of different courses. So responsive web design. You've got JavaScript algorithms and data structures. You've got front end development library certificates. You've got data visualization, recreational database certification, and so forth like that. So you can jump into here and pick where you want to go. So if you wanted to go into web development and stuff like that, you've got your sort of web certificates, JavaScript, front end dev libraries. So this does a lot of React and so forth like that. So yeah, depends what you want to do. So I'm doing quite a lot of web development. So I'm building a web application. There's quite a lot of streamers which do quite a lot of game development too. There's also some people who do native application development. So they're all very different and all very interesting. So yeah. Okay, so as the read-only user, I jump in here. Yep, cool. I don't have a profile picture for that yet. I tell you what I will do though. I will update the profile picture. Let's use the PS5 sticker. Yeah, done. Perfect. And if I refresh this page, there you go. That will pop up with the new one. Project start date, end date. Yep, cool. Can't edit anything. QA team. Yep. No active users. Cool. Documentation. I can still download stuff, which is nice. Yep, cool. Linked objects. Still linked objects that I can. Yep. Sweet. Customers. Yep, can't do anything there. Sprints. Oh, hello. That's a no-no. This is why we test. Because yeah, read-only users should not be able to do this. Read-only user can add object to sprint. So method 1, login to NearBeach as read-only user, navigate to an open project, go to the sprint tab, and then expected results. User able to see all sprint information but cannot create or add object to sprint. Actual results, add object to sprint button there. All right, cool. All right. So this is priority. This would be a major one because it's permissions. It's a bug. It's submitted. We're assigning it to myself. This would be part of the sprints. We're not going to version this yet. So yeah. I'll get rid of that. So up to 24 bugs. Now, out of curiosity, let's see if I can add this to a sprint. No, because I get a 403, which is good. But that button shouldn't be there. So 403 is a permission sort of denied issue. All right, so under MISC. All right, cool. Take screenshots. So that button shouldn't be appearing for the read-only user. So if we go into here, we click on this, we go to this, and then we click on this, and then we open this up. What we want to do is, sorry, I've got to do this with one hand. Socks is licking my arm. Public links, read-only. All right, she's let me free. Read-only user can untick the is active for public links. Alright, so method 1 log into NearBeach as read-only user to navigate to an open project. 3, what do we want? Go to the MISC tab. Expected results. User able to copy the public link by clicking on it. The is active link is not shown. Actual results. The is active link is shown. Users are able to click on it. Cool. All right, this is, I'm going to go major once again because this is actually a permissions issue, and this is part of public links. So, yeah, no versioning yet, so we'll just continue and so forth like that. So we'll just untick that. All right, so got that, we got that, we got that. We got the notes. We can't edit anything here. That is great. That's all looking nice. So now the best thing is a lot of this will, because this is shared between a lot of things, we don't need to test that constantly. So what we want is requirements, because requirements has requirement item. So we don't have anything added there. Requirement links, we don't have anything there. Everything else is pretty much stock standard here. So yeah. All right. So oh, good. Yeah, just free code camp. So yeah, highly recommend it. It's got a bunch of different stuff on it. Yeah. Another sort of tip I would recommend is build something. Build something small. Something which you can sort of do quickly. The reason being is if you build something, you start thinking about what you know and knowledge and applying it, and it solidifies a lot better. One recommendation is don't build something overly big. So don't go and build yourself a project management system because it will take forever. I've been on this for years. So many years. So yeah, I rewrote this whole thing back in 2020. Just before I started streaming. So yeah, so many years. All right. Build a sneaker bot as the end result. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. So yeah, just build small things. And then, yeah, eventually you lead up to the big things. And then one day you just build the big things. There are other streamers on here that have been building for years. Especially the game dev guys, because they'll be on a game for many years. Many years. The same game. So, yeah. All right. Now we've done that one. We've done that one. The tasks. Let's go and find customers. So let's do Socks Fluffy. We can't do anything in here. We can still go to the far desert. We can still click on those. Go back to customer search. You're basically the first one that I checked and learned some stuff by watching someone program. Oh, that's good to hear. So, yeah. I, too, also listen to other programmers program, too, and talk and discuss how they're doing stuff, because everyone has a different idea of how to solve a problem. And getting all those different ideas together makes your programming a lot better. So, yeah. All right. Kanban board functionality. Now this, users can still click on these, but they can't save it. Ooh. Okay. Let's take a screenshot. Save visible. Let's go copy. New issue. So read-only user can modify Kanban card without saving. All right, cool. I'm crying and stuff like that, being like, that's not the best title because I'm not actually stating, don't worry, they can't save. Can update fields of Kanban card, no save available. There you go. So method 1, log into NearBeach as a read-only user to navigate to an open Kanban board. 3, double-click a card. Expected results. User, all fields are read-only. Actual results, user can modify the fields. All right, sweet. Once again, major because this is a permission issue. Yeah. So Kanban card, no version at the moment. Let's just go create. So we're now up to 26 bugs. All right, that's not so bad. Description, notes are fine. Users is fine. All right, what I want to do is I want to key in some information into here. So this card has notes. I'm going to assign a user. Going to assign a couple of users actually. There we go. So the reason being is this delete here. So if I refresh, open up this. All right, sweet. They can't delete anything. The public links will have that issue in it. So if we create a public link, that's still going to have that issue with the is active. We need to refresh the data. I haven't built WebSockets into this yet. So yeah. Downloads is fine. We discovered that was fine. Actually, I'm just going to double check the downloads. Give me a second. Let's go upload documents. Let's upload myself. Oh, all right. This is a bug. This is a bug we can fix really, really quickly. So I'm going to say this is critical. So uploading document to a Kanban card causes an error. So method 1, log into NearBeach to go to an open Kanban board. 3, double click on a card for upload a document to said card. Expected results document will upload and the Kanban card, the card information modal will appear. Actual results gets an error. That one's going to be an easy fix. We just need to actually reference the that particular code, so the mix-in. We just need to reference it. So let's go bug, let's go state submitted, let's go assign it straight to me. Let's go card, Kanban card, no version. All right, cool. And let's untick this. But in reality, if we reload this, we go into here, the downloads are there. That's fine. So that particular error that popped up is just saying, hey, I can't find this particular method, and all that method does is just reopens up the modal. So yeah. All right, so that is done. That is done. That is done. Yeah, we don't need that thing in the read-only user. How does this look like in mobile? Yeah, it looks okay. Let's move cards here. New card, 001, 002, 003. So one other thing which I'm going to be doing more and more often is using NearBeach on my mobile, which is why I've updated everything, all the different environments and stuff like that. So I could just jump in and test it out when I've got some free time. Yeah. Now what I'm doing here is I'm just adding in a random amount of cards. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to refresh. I'm going to see. Ooh, all right. Ooh. The idea is this particular. Let's take a screenshot. The idea is this is actually not view page source. Sorry. Take screenshot. Yeah, is this whole entire Kanban board is meant to extend all the way to the bottom. So let's just do this. Let's edit this. Let's crop. Piss off, come on. This crop tool sucks. There you go. All right. Read only Kanban board has gap at bottom of page. Now this is going to be a just minor one. We should look at modifying the CSS for read only Kanban boards. We have a gap at the bottom that can be filled in appropriately. All right, cool. So minor, just bug. This one, we'll eventually get it fixed. I'm being a bit nitpicky here. So yeah, that's a very nitpicky bug. All right, so yeah, it should show all of those down to the bottom. Yeah. Ah, well, doesn't matter. Now, new object, new Kanban board, new object, new project. Yeah, we don't have those hiding or anything like that. That's something we could implement in the future, but for the moment, no. Those are looking nice on mobile. It's all looking nice on mobile. Ooh, that's local. Yeah, that's fine down there. That's like, psh. Okay, cool. One other thing, Django versions at the moment. All right, 5.0.3. That's fine. Okay. List tags. Ooh, all right. All right, this is take screenshot. We'll go, actually we'll break out of this, save visible, copy. Okay. read-only user can create tags. They'll be able to search tags. That's not going to be a problem. But yeah, they should not be able to create tag. Method 1, log into NearBeach as read-only user. 2, navigate the menu. Find objects, tags on the search tag page. All right, cool. We'll leave it at that. Expected results. User should not be able to see add tag. Actual results. User can click on add tag and create tag. I also have determined another bug in there. So this is, once again, major because it's a permission sort of thing. This is a bug, this is submitted, this is assigned to me, this is tags. No version at the moment. So another thing I would like to point out is default tag. We're not getting any information that this is actually a name already used. So that's going to be another bug. So I'm just going to key that in, and then I'll answer you, kid the blitz. All right, cool. So NearBeach is an open source project management system. It's built using Django for the backend, VueJS for the front end. The idea being is you're able to collect basic organization customer details. You're able to create your own Kanban board. You're able to gather your user requirements and break them down into requirement items. From there, you can create projects and tasks. And when you're ready to ship, you can create a request for change, which is what we were testing earlier. So yeah, request for change is usually something which has a bunch of change tasks in it, and it says, oh, this user's doing this at this particular time, this particular user will QA their work, there is no downtime for this, and all that kind of fun stuff. So yeah, that is what I'm working on. So tonight I'm just testing. The idea being is I want this as stable as possible, and hopefully, yeah, well, mostly stable as possible. So, yeah. All right. I swear to you, I am not getting anything popping up with ads at the moment. But pre-rolls, 35 minutes up. All right, we've got another half an hour. So I'm just gonna write in this bug. I'm being a bit nitpicky with some of these bugs. A lot of these bugs, I've just been really nitpicky. It's not pasting. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, I've got 3 of them in the uploads. Creating tag. Does not. All right, cool. So we want method 1, log into NearBeach. 2, navigate the menu, find objects, tags, and then what we want to do is on the search page, create a new tag. Fill out the tag name with a tag that already exists. Expected results. Tag to validation to notify user that that tag already exists. Actual results. No validation, and user is confused why they can't create tag. Yeah, that's. All right, this is I'm gonna go normal. This is just normal. This is a bug. This is part of the tags. Oh, state submitted. Sorry, submitted. Assigned to me. Subsystem tags. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, free code camp is awesome. So yeah, it was recommended to me by someone else and so forth like that, and it's constantly being built upon. So yeah, and it's free. And I believe you don't need to log in. I think you can just see the courses and just read them up. But however, if you were tracking yourself, you need to log in and all that kind of stuff. But that's up to you. That's I don't care what you do with that. So yeah. All right, we're now up to 30. Ooh, all right. I will probably stop the stop soon with the all right, sprint. All right, take screenshot, show visible, copy. I will probably be stopping the testing very soon, and then actually sitting down and being like, these are the next bugs I want to fix, and these are the ones that I got to research. So what we have is read only can interact with sprint. Sprint information. I'm just gonna shortcut what's wrong here. So issue. The read-only users should be able to view the sprint information, but they should not be able to interact. They should not be able to see the buttons. All right, cool. Note. This functionality is changing soon and might not be relevant. Relevant. Yeah, alright, I got the vowels wrong. Alright, so I'm still going to put this as major. I'm going to still put this as bug. I'm still going to put this as submitted. But that being said, and there's a big but here, the but being is that this functionality that you're seeing here, this right here, this functionality is temporary. This is a placeholder. A lot of this is not. This is going to change completely. So what's going to go here is either a Gantt chart or a Kanban board. Yeah. So I will have to figure this one out. So, yeah. And I have to design that stuff out too. Yeah, the idea being is... Anyway, just ignore what I just said then. I'm just going on a little rant. So this is part of the sprints. So even though I'm testing it, I feel like this bug should be kicked out the door. With good reason, because this is changing. I mean, they shouldn't be able to add any objects in anyway. Yeah, they can't add any objects in. They can't delete this. They can't start it or anything like that. So yeah, this will probably just disappear. Alright, so we've done this, we've done this, we've done this. I'm pretty happy where we are with this testing round. We have gotten 30 bugs. I mean, that's fine. I'm just setting this up for a moment. I'm just going to delete all that. I'm going to close all the windows I don't need anymore. Oh yeah, this is no copyright. That's fine. What I want to do is these are all fixed. Confirm. Sorry, this is a bit of the administration side of things now. So what I'm tending to do is I'm going through and I am essentially, show released. Yep, released, archived. All right. What I'm doing is I'm going through and setting up what I'm going to fix over the next week or two. Remembering that if we actually go to nearbeach.org and go to the blogs, in here we have what we're trying to aim for this particular month. Now this month is almost finished. We're pretty much done what we have done apart from the Podman container, which I will probably hopefully be able to do Sunday. So we're pretty much the proof of concept for the sprints have done. The next thing is we've got to start planning out the Gantt charts and stuff like that. However, once again, this is like a 3-month sort of thing. So yeah. So we've got to squeeze bug fixes in there too. So having a look at this, I'm keeping these ones on here. The UI UX with Kanban mobile. Yeah, they can't minimize levels of... Alright, that one's an easy sort of fix type of thing. It's the setting somehow is getting corrupted. So, yeah. And then all of that information. Alright. So, my current issues. We've got 31. We are going with priority critical. So, uploading documents to Kanban card causes error. So, that one... definitely getting in that version. And then we've got a bunch of majors. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 major ones. Now, with a release, we do between 3 and 5. However, that being said, we've easily done 7 and so forth like that. It depends how quickly I can get those tests done. So if I, for example, do 10 bugs in a night, streaming, I'm not going to do 2 releases. If I can, you know, do 10 bugs in a row, I'll be like, great, and just shove them all in one release. So here, new RFC data loss went, yeah, that one I am definitely wanting to do as fast as possible. RFC start dates are not connected to the change task. I'm going to leave that one out because I need more time thinking about it. Change task, new change task, start date should, yep, all right. Once again, going to leave that one out. I need more time thinking about it. Change task wizard has no data to link. Yeah, I am... I'm going to put that one in this one. Saving change tasks will cause data issues. Oh, this one I think I'm going to fix in this one. Implement a color for the failed change. Yep, I think that will be... Yep. Read-only users can add object to sprint. All right. Yeah, we'll move that one to the next one. Read-only user can untick. Yep, we'll move that to the next one. Read-only users can update fields of the Kanban card. We'll move that to the next one. Those ones should be pretty easy to solve. Read-only users can create tags. Yep, that one, very easy to solve. Read-only can interact with sprint information. And this is the one we just created. We're going to leave it out. All right, cool. So then we got minor issues here. UI UX issue, Kanban board mobile. I need more time to think about this. However, I'm going to put this up into major. And the reason why I'm putting it up into major is it does affect someone. And I need to actually sort of do this very as quickly as possible. The 403 denied. All right, I'm going to, that's fine. That's not a problem. Searching objects, I need to think about that a bit more. And can't minimize levels. I need to find out what's causing that problem anyway. So I'm just deversioning those ones. We're focusing on the majors. So that being said, now we have 5. So if I log into here, I go into our count of bugs. So current bugs is 31. The scheduled one is going to be 5. We've got 0, 0. We've done a release tonight and stuff like that. So I'm going to go save. So we've got 5 we want to complete for the next release, and then after that we've got a 4. We don't plan that further ahead. A lot of the times, if I do those releases pretty quickly, I can pull these ones into I'm playing loose when dealing with this. So yeah. So the idea being is upload document to Kanban, card causes an error. That one needs to be done as soon as possible. Easy fix though, very easy fix. New RFC data loss when going previous. Okay. Oh, there's also I know this is going to affect someone. I should notify them on Discord. So excuse me. Just notifying on Discord. Alright. Bugs, where are you? Bug reports. There we go. When uploading a for the newest release, when uploading a file to a Kanban card, it comes up with an error. Don't worry, the document has uploaded. I've just broken the reopening of the modal. Smiley face. Will fix by next version. Alright, cool. This is for 03110. Cool. Alright. Yeah, that's an easy one to fix. In fact, it could be fixed tonight, but I don't want to do a secondary release with one critical. Alright, so... Ooh, did this stop? No, it's still playing. So new RC, get data loss when going previous. We definitely want to fix that. That one, yeah, definitely major. Alright. Change task wizard has... Alright. Cool. Anyway, I just passed the 5-hour mark. I'm exhausted at this particular point. I don't think I can do any more tonight. So let's go find someone to raid. Keybind is doing something. Alright, let's raid Keybind. What are they doing? That's okay, Kid the Blitz. Thank you very much for staying around, and yeah, hopefully I see you again in the future. So yeah. Anyway, thank you very much everyone for coming tonight. It has been wonderful. We got a release done. We've done a lot of testing. We found a lot of bugs, but luckily a lot of these are pretty normal and stuff like that. The major ones should be done within a couple of releases. Considering how many there are, it will probably be between 2 or 3 releases. I don't foresee them taking too long. I think this time next week, essentially all the major ones will be done. So yeah. And thank you very much, Adrian Learns. You also have a great weekend. Have a great Easter. So yeah, thank you very much everyone for being here. And yeah, I do hope you enjoy Keybind's stream. So thank you.